I went to bed at 7 a.m. Oh. Ah, slightly tired, but all good. Alright, that's good to go for there. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum. Then there it is. You know you're on vacation when you already have to ask yourself the question, what day is it? It's Friday, right? It's Friday today, right? I'm pretty sure it's Friday. It is Friday. Oh. Toyo Yacht, hello there. Renosian, hello there. There's currently level 9 explosion warning in Leeds tonight and tomorrow. Did somebody set up the bomb? Or is it an actual current thing that's happening in Leeds? Also, which Leeds? You know how many Leeds there are? And how to put it, if you just Google Leeds explosion warning, you find more results than you might even think about things blowing the shit up over there. What the fuck is happening in Leeds? Don't you dare try to kill your streak? Nah, I would never do that. Actually, you probably got one extra yesterday because the stream kind of broke hard yesterday. Alright, YouTube stream is up and running. That's going over there. Perfect. Bum 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 bum. We need that thing over there. That'll be fine for a second over there. Let's put you over there. Good. Latest run by a possible cannibal and totally fantasy land that has been taken over in the UK. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch is again twitchy. I guess it's because it's December and all the good engineers are already on holiday. So only the interns are left, and they're looking like at things. So they're seeing like all the red lights flashing up. They're gonna be like, "Is this fine? What do I do? Press the button," and then things explode even more. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Let's just get going. I just want to play more of that. I've been playing Factorio all day. Good evening, Twitch and YouTube. How are you all doing? I kind of wanted to do some other stuff today, but at some point in time I just booted up Factorio, and that's been like, I think 9 hours ago since I've been playing Factorio already today. And now we're gonna stream this for like another 5 or 6. So let's jump right in. Any updates? No. All the mod developers are also on vacation. Good, 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 good. Such a red light with a green light, it's fine. I just put some Tipex on or something like that. Alright, welcome back everybody. I've been doing some very relaxed building today on the off stream. Mostly putting down a whole bunch of concrete over here for where we are currently building. And also developing quite a bit over here in Vorlon. I hooked it all up. The entirety of Vorlon, with the exception of this field over there, and that field over there, and this field over there, and some very, very small fields out there elsewhere. I hooked up all of the iridium fields out there, and it just took me like a couple hours to do it. Well, not really that it actually took that long of a time. I was just really just playing like on the side. I was actually watching something else on YouTube while I was just building stuff. You forgot the uranium. Yes, the uranium still needs to be done. And I was kind of thinking about if we do need to do that. Also, I kind of noticed this landmass over here, and I was a bit like, what the fuck, Factorio? Really? Really? Ah! Good. Ah, no, so thanks so much for the bits, mate. Yeah, the uranium probably will still also need to hook up. I also went into space already and have set up 2 space stations over there, or 2 ports over there. And I've already built 4 spaceships so that we can start transporting the stuff. For uranium, we can make like a uranium station over there. So yes. So Vorlon has its own Florida. I see. Then I also spent some time with the super secret weapon over here. There it is. I did move over the rocket IO because I kind of noticed it fits perfectly in over here. It was kind of off by one over there, and I was like, I'm not rebuilding that, but it was not off by one over here. So it would fit nice and snug over here in the middle. And then I also moved the cannons over, so we no longer have like this weird little extra bit over there. Everything is now in the middle over here, and we got like 1, 2, 3, and a bit working over here at this moment in time. The platform is built for now. We might expand it later, but I kind of want to spend my resources on something else for now. The only thing we still need to add over here is a couple more of these energy beam injectors, but these are still not really being made that fast. Mostly because we are not really building any kind of, but our superconductive cable build is still kind of small and super duper slow. And that's currently the bottleneck. We might just improve that at the moment, but since the only reason we need superconductive cable at this moment in time, I think, is the thingamajig's over here. The energy injectors, we're just not doing a lot of it at all. Unless, do we need that for, and we can actually check over here. It's easy to check over there. Pum. Yeah, it's at the moment only used in, okay, we do need them, that's for the wide area beacon too. No, we don't even need them for beacons. We don't need them for anything at this moment in time. We will need them at some point in time for the space elevator cable, the better recipe. That's going to be great. And for the flat solar panels 3, that will be also great. But at the moment, we don't really need them for anything at all. So, yeah. How's power on the platform? Power on the platform is great. We got a total of 171 gigawatts of power available, of which we're using 132. Every one of these machines over here eats about 40. Actually, it eats exactly 40. 39. Wait a minute, what? 38. Oh! There's a copy-paste error over there. Like, what do you mean 38? It should be 40. There we go. So we will be sitting at 160, so we have 11 gigawatts extra on top, which will be enough to operate these guns over here and whatever else we need. Good. Then, I did also look at what the energy claves are doing over here, and I did notice one thing. They are going at it. I mean, this used to be, to put it into comparison, it used to look more like this, with nests absolutely everywhere. Especially like this over here. That's a very, very dense corner. But they are going to town on this area. Now, there's still some small nests every now and then here and there. Some of these blips over here are also not up to date because they don't always get updated over here on the map. So there's probably even less than we can see right now if we just scan it like this for like a little bit. Yeah, there's nothing left over there except for those two biters over there. Which means we are just tearing up the place over here. Absolutely tearing up the place. Also, this was kind of funny, actually. I went to the SpaceX Discord, and I was like, hey, dudes, I've got the following problem. And I just talked a bit about the energy claims and everything like that. And somebody was already typing an answer. And before I kind of realized what they were typing off, I kind of looked like one line above. Pretty much the chat message above mine. But somebody else asked the exact same question. It turns out energy claims are actually causing a whole bunch of UPS lag. Apparently that's a known issue or a suspected issue. So we're only going to get these UPS drops over here every now and then when we're running the claims over there in energy claim mode. Also, is it just me or does this look also like something else again? I need to wash my brain. There we go. There we go. The energy claims apparently are also... I'm actually not quite sure if they got the mechanic against that, but they are seemingly not going through the train track over here. They're actually going above and beyond. Which I guess is fine. There's one over there. There must be another one over here as well. Where's the other one? There's one over there. There's one over there. There's one over there. Where's number 4? Oh, he's over there. So, wait. Let's follow your path. Okay. They do cross our own things. But apparently they didn't destroy anything at all. So that is good as well. Good. Never mind then. We might need to take that into account every now and then. They will probably pass over a couple more times, trying to break our rail line over there a couple more times. But overall, they're not that damaged. So that is all fine. Unless, of course, there was the weak laser. I'm actually not quite sure which laser is which, but I think this might be the weak one, because this is, I think, the small one. The one that's not fully built, whereas this one over there is definitely a big one. Good. Looking to fry your own base? Well, let's hope that these beams over here never come up the idea to go from over there to all the way over there in one fell swoop. But that will be fine for now. Good! So, what's on the docket for today? Well, we already have the crushed iridium sitting, ready and waiting over here. We just need to hook it up with some trains and bring it downwards. Also, at some point in time, I noticed these two trains over here. These were actually sitting here without a schedule and were having crushed vulcanite in them. And I'm not quite sure where they even came from. I'm not even quite sure how the crushed vulcanite even managed to get in there, to be perfectly honest. But at some point in time, those trains just appeared. And they were just sitting there. And I have no clue how they even managed to get there. But, well, so be it. Yeah, one of them is definitely killing slower than the others, because one of these is just like a little bit. We still need more machines over there. And also, I forgot 2 over there. But yeah, one step at a time. So, first step for today. We are going to improve our iridium processing. We're basically going to be removing this thing sooner or later. And we're going to be replacing it with a more dedicated machine. Don't get me wrong, this is already pretty dedicated, but I kind of want to use the wide area beacons and not the basic beacons, because the wide area beacons just make things just so much better. But we can use this area over here to at least, let's maybe go to where our thingamajigs are. No, Lictor, you don't understand. They had like no schedule. They had absolutely no schedule in them. So, they didn't even have the job to go to the depot. They were just sitting there without a schedule altogether. And I'm not quite sure how that was even possible. Maybe we somehow managed to delete the schedule or something like that. I have no clue. That's not what we want. Pom. We want to make, I guess... Excuse me? Ah, that stuff. There we go. Alright. We can probably plan with this. We will probably upgrade this to the next higher tier, but let's plan with Mark IV modules. It'll be fine. Good. So we got a feedback loop in here, which is something we need to keep in mind. We actually got 2 feedback loops in here. Let's see if we can make something nice with that. Let's maybe start over here in the corner somewhere. Like over here is always fun to work with. There we go. I mean, best case scenario would of course be something like this, but I don't think we can get something like this over here done. For various reasons. For one, there's too many pipes going around and everything like that. So how about no? Immediately, straight up, no. What do we get as an output product? We do get a product out of this, right? Yes, we do. And the product we do get out of this is going at a rate of 0.4 per second, and that is with a crafting speed of 4. So they're actually not making that much product. Okay, okay. What do we put it over there? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm kind of thinking of something in terms of this. Mount these 2 together. Let's see if we can. How many of these can we get together over there? Not that many. But if we just nudge it a bit together like this and a bit together like that, that is way too far. That could work. That looks really nice. We can have a central line over here in the middle for the output. For the actual product output, which we can put over there with a long-handed inserter, because the long-handed inserter will be more than fast enough. And then we can use a belt over here for the output and a belt over there for the input. And then maybe try to solve the feedback loop with that. Or alternatively, we try to do something else entirely. We could also make it so that they feedback loop into each other. We had some fun feedback loops, which we did in orbit. Where we made things like, let's see if I can find one real quick. Where did we build one over there? Did we do one over there? Nope. Over there? Yes. Where we had feedback loops like this, and then we just need to top up like the shared buffer. So maybe we can make them go into a ring. Actually, now that I start thinking about it, maybe we can. Let's do some sketching. So, for example, you could put out over there. I'm just gonna yeah. Let's ignore the beacon for now. We could do something like this. How much input do you need? You basically need 2 crushed iridium per second. And you need about 1.36 of the beats per second. That is not a lot. Why do I always lose my shit? There we go. But then this would be a bit too compact. But maybe we can make it even better. We do have bigger chests. Ooh, wait a minute. What will that do? Will it help? I mean, now they share. That's good. But we only got like one pathway that goes down and one pathway that goes up. If we add an even bigger chest to it, then it feels like we're going to be wasting space. I mean, with an even bigger chest, it might actually not be too bad. How does it compare to this over there? We would have the space for it. Is it chest solution something we want? Maybe. We can definitely build this compact enough. Yeah, we can definitely build this compact enough that we can keep it going. We can even put the output into here if we want to. So we could, for example, put this down a little bit further over there. And then use this for the output. And then just put it onto a belt. But at the same time, there's a couple of things I need to test real quick. Yeah, let's put down these two real quick. You over there, and you do something like this. That will be fine. That will be on the inside. That will also be on the inside. If we do it the other way around. Ooh. That could work. So we would want to have something like this over there. With that being the main output. That could work. And then something like this and something like that. And then we just paste like... how many of these together? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, pom, pom, pom. Something like that could definitely work. And you over there at the end, you'll just terminate like this. There we go. There we go. And then we still got like all the space over here for the input. We don't even need the belt on the outside. Are we missing something over here? Wait a minute. Are we maybe missing something over here? No. Now you also make sand as an output, but we can put the sand also on the generic output belt, and then we just send it off. Oh, actually, I just noticed. I was looking at the wrong product. The sand is what we not make a lot of. The other product we make more of, but this could be fine. Not quite sure how much I like a chest-based solution like this, but it could work. Also, we don't need this. And everything else there is fine. Good, which would mean these over here, we would need to wire these up. Like both of these would need to have a wire going into the chest over there. Let's do it like this and like that. That's kind of butt ugly. That's still kind of ugly, but that will be better. For example, you over there, you're only going to be enabled if the amount of beats in there is less than, say, 200. We're just going to put in like some kind of floating number. And you over there, you're only going to be enabled if the amount of crushed iridium over there is, say, less than 200. And just for a visual representation, so that we know which is where, and we don't do any kind of stupid mishap and connect up the wrong belt with the wrong thing, we're going to set the filter over there. There we go. Good. And then these over there can just do input-output with their own over there the entire time. These lads over here are going to have the output filters, which is going to be things like sand and things like the iridium powder. A bugly solution. This could definitely be a bugly solution. Yeah, I think this will be fine. And if everything ends in the chest, it won't change anything? What do you mean with that? There we go. I mean, we're going to have like 2 inputs over here with product. Bum, 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 bum. And we're going to have 1 output over there with also 2 different things which you're going to be splitting off at the end. With more product. Output product over there will be then something like over there. Sand. Put at the bottom. And then just connect the water. Do we need steam? No, we don't need steam, right? No. The products will be mixed inside the chest. Yeah, but that will be fine. The only thing we might need to do over here, can we reserve a spot in here? No, we cannot. But I don't think we need to. I mean, these over here will be limited with how much we put in there, which is up to 200 cation ion exchange speeds. And over here, the same thing for the crushed iridite, up to 200. These lads over here will be picking up cation ion exchange speeds as well as crushed iridite, but they will also be emitting cation ion exchange speeds as well as crushed iridite. So there we can use this big chest over here for the looping part. And it doesn't really matter if what he puts out gets picked up by this guy, or what this guy puts out gets picked up by that guy. That'll be fine. We're just going to give this a bit of a buffer. And it will be an absolute mixed mangle over here in the middle. But I think that will be fine. Might not be the most UPS friendly of builds. But it's a pretty straightforward build. And just making it easy is also worth a bit on its own. Let's see, can we get... You can do over there and there? Yes, we can. Good, and then we take the entire thing. Butterfly it. There we go. I have 2 of them. How many of these do we already have? How big do we need to make this? I mean, this is the amount we already have. And that is 128. And this build over here is consisting of 40. So we should maybe make 4 of these then. I mean, if we do want to call it a super size, we will need a couple more than this. We can probably then also make them a little bit more snug. Raygard! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go, and then we just have a quick chest solution. Add some power poles to the mix, like maybe one over there, and one over there. Add some robots to the mix. Here we go. We do have to be a little bit careful. These beacons are overlapping almost, but this way around they're definitely not overlapping. Good, this way are now 80. And now it's 160. Good, 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 good. Yeah, just connect them up like this, it'll be fine. Are you sure the output belt for sand still work with the flip? It should be fine. If not, we can complain with Braygard right away over here. I mean, yeah, we can test it. So, what was it that we wanted to have? We wanted to have this one over there. That spell's not your problem? Oh, come on, man. So, this one goes fine. Yeah, let's make a couple like this, a couple like that, and a couple like this. And then we just test it real quick. You. That's good. You. That's good. And you. That's good. So, we can flip this around whichever way we want. They will always, always, always put that stuff on either side of the belt. Nothing to worry about. Oh, but we flipped it, didn't we? We flipped it. Did we flip it? Oh, no, we did flip it. All right, all right, all right, all right. That's fine. That's fair. There we go. It has to be like this then. Then was a sneaky flip in the middle. You over there, and you over there. So they all should now be looking the same, with them on the same side. Perfect. I like it. I'll take it. That's mine. And I already said that we're going to be building this over here, probably somewhere. The only problem I currently see is that there's still that copper field over there. What's eating my UPS? My UPS are sometimes getting eaten by these beam blades over here. I talked about that on the Discord for SpaceX, but the mod space exploration over here sometimes has these massive peaks over here. And script update over there has these massive peaks over there as well as the Lua garbage collection. And that seems to be coming from the glaives over there. And there we go. Whenever these glaives, I think, whenever they kind of try to pathfind again, after a certain duration, they just kind of eat up a whole bunch of GPS. And there's nothing much we can do about that except turning off the glaives. But we're just going to let them run real quick until the entire planet over here has been burned to a crisp. And then we can turn them off. And I think for any kind of future endeavor where we're going to be cleansing a planet, we're probably not going to be using the glaives anymore. But for now, we can use the glaives over here for this process because they're doing a great job at it. They're excellent. Maybe for smaller planets we can still use the glaives, but at the moment, nah, I'm fine with that. Good, 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 good. Alright, so it has to be built somewhere over here. We could maybe just build it over here. I mean, there's still that field over there, but we could just build over it. We could also build it maybe over here. This over here is definitely not enough space to build anything. We could try to build over here. But there's more to come, isn't there? There's more to come. So maybe we just keep this part for now. And see how big the thing actually gets. So let's put you back over there for a second. And let's maybe go to the next step. Is the memory serving you correctly that one of the dependencies of SE was AI vehicles? Yes, and AI vehicles also had a thing going on for itself. Where if you put down too many AI vehicles and you would script them together with the AAI interface, let's call it like that, then it would also be like a huge, massive UPS sync because it's just all going in via scripts. Yeah, there are some parts in there that are not that optimal. So we're learning this pathfinding is hard. Nah, what we're probably learning is more that the pathfinding or whatever they're doing over here for the energy glaive is not optimal. It used to be optimal or better in 0.6 before the switch to 2.0. But maybe something in 2.0 changed that made this over here behave differently or something like that. At least that's what I got out of the Discord. But at the end of the day, I don't know. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really care too much. Because at some point in time, this process over here will be done. And then we just turn the glaives off and then we get our UPS back, so it'll be fine. Alright, but next step. So we got now a whole bunch of these things for here. 2.6 per second of product output per machine. And we got over here a total of 20 machines. That's a lot. That's a lot more than I expected. How much? Excuse me? Is it really 2.6? It's actually worse than that. It's 3 items per second output per second of actual product that's coming out per machine. So we're getting an output of 60 per second. Our build can do 45. Well, that's kind of suboptimal. I mean, once we get the better build, which one are we very close to be getting? When do we get the better build? It's the Iridium Processing, then it's the Science Tier Pack over there, and do we then immediately get the belt, or is it deeper than that? It is deeper than that. It's over there. Belt stacking would be great, absolutely. Option number 2 would be to maybe try to split it off somehow. Or maybe get the second output build. That's kind of suboptimal. Even if we split off the sand, it's still going to be far too much. And it's not like we can put in a second belt over here and just pull it up, because then we just get 2 half belts out of it, and then we have solved nothing. So that will also not be the solution. Turning it around in the midway point, well, could work, but we don't really have a midway point either. That kind of sucks. I mean, worst case scenario, we just live with it. And we're just going to accept it. And it's going to run shitty until we get to the better build. I think that might just be the solution I'm going to go with. Because I don't really want to rebuild this right now. Even though I find it kind of annoying. The other way what we could do, I don't really want to involve bots over there. Use the outside for the overflow. I mean, we could put the sand on the outside. That's definitely something we could do. But then we would still be maxing out this belt. But we would be maxing it out less, because it would be 2.6 times 20. That is 52. Yeah, but I guess it will be better. Sure, why not? Which means, you over there, you're gonna use the filter. Sand, wait. Sand. But it's gonna be not sand. But this one over there is gonna be sand. There we go. So, is sand and is not sand. Ah! Well, it'll be fine. Wait a minute. You over there and you over there. And we'll make it at least a little bit better. And then we will, at the moment, only be losing out on something like 8 per second or something like that. But we can just agree that we just get like a full blue belt out of this. I think that will be fine. Is there no better belt for ground? There is. It's this belt over there, but we don't have it yet. We get it very late. Alright, and then we just take all of this. Yeet it. And you need to balance some sand belts? No. I mean, sand we make over there is going to be 0.4 per second per machine. We got 20 machines. So that's going to be making a total of 8 sand per second. No. There's no need. Good, 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 good. Yeah, sure. Let's take this then. And while we're at it... Okay, we broke quite a bit of things in there. Good, 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 good. There we go. Alright. Yeah, these no longer touch, right? No, that'll be fine as well. At least it makes calculating a little bit easier, because now we can just assume that we're going to get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blue belts. Well, that's actually quite a lot of shit. 8 blue belts of iridium powder out of that thing. That is a lot of shit. Wait a minute. There we go. We need to turn that into the iridium blast cake over there. Alright. One of you eats about 4.25 per second of that. Which means 10 of these would be eating about a blue belt of that, give or take a little. Yeah, that's where we start. Let's find the corner again. The good corners were there. Yeah, you over there. Get yourself a beacon. This should be 10, right? If we just put it like this. Okay, that's a little bit far. 11. Ah. 12. So 12 of these. 12 of these would be consuming, yeah, definitely more than the blue belt. I might just keep it like that. 10 of these will be consuming 42.5. 11 of these will be consuming 46. And 12 of these will be consuming 50. Which is more or less equivalent to the output we're getting. So once we upgrade the belt, we're gonna be fine. Which means each one of these can consume one of these belts over there. That's already pretty good. And then we just need to supply like a little bit of enriched vulcanite on the side. And that's not really that much we need. It's only like 0.21 per second. And how much output do we make? We make about 1 per second in output. So if we take a look at these, that will be 12 per second output. That will be 24 per second output. So we could just do something like this. Can we get another one in there? No, we cannot. Boo. That's fine though. So you eat 2 belts and you eat 2 belts. There we go. In and in. Out and out. That will then look something like this, and then we just need to add some more belt over there. The vulcanite belt will probably just be one long belt that just like goes through and through, like it will just like snake through the entire thing over there if we need to. All right, and then we can just maybe move you over a little bit more. And you place you maybe over there. And about you over there and you over there. Are those equidistant? They sure are. With rope over there and over there. You know what we should also do? We have been neglecting lamps so much lately. I'm kind of ashamed of myself how much I've been neglecting lamps. And if there's one wish I have, Rhaegar, listen up. If there's one wish I have for Factorio 2.1, put in an achievement that demands you to light up your base. Just to fuck with the speedrunners that they suddenly have to build lamps everywhere. They're gonna be like, we need to place lamps now? What the fuck? Alright, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 belts over there. We've got 8 belts over there, so we need 2 of these. Intentionally piss off the speedrunners. Alright. That will be then on top somewhere. We can probably nudge these together a little bit more precise later on. I'm just gonna like put the parts together real quick. Good. Let's just assume that these over here will be running at full speed. And by full speed, I mean they're gonna be making 1 per second. Even if it says 1.02 per second, 1 per second is fine. What do we say? It's 24 per row. So we got 4 rows, 24, 48, 96. We're going to be making up to 96 iridium blast cake per second, which we then just blast into iridium ingots. Yes, we do. All right. And make sure that Bolt Viking gets the credit. Oh, no. All right, 96. You over there, you want to eat 2.8. All right. Let's put down. Okay, that's kind of awful. How many of these can we get in the beacon? Oh, I guess we can put 8 of there. There you go. That's it, all of them. And then 1, 2, 3. That could work. We still have. Sorry about that. We still have so much space over there. That's good. We do need to rotate all of these around because everything over there is terribly rotated. But we can do something like this and that, and then maybe like this. We could even just do this. We'll figure it out soon. Doesn't really matter right now. Alright. But yes. What did we say over there? It's 2.8 per second per machine. And how much input is it? We're calculating input. Okay, 2.8 per second per machine. This over there is 16. So that's about 48. Wait a minute. I see what's going on over there. Oh, that's actually kind of neat. I think the ratio will just fit quite neatly if we just do something like this. So, yeah, from 8 to 4 to 2 is the approximate ratio with the current speed and prot modules we use. That ratio will go more into the opposite direction we want to, but as always with chaining together prot modules, you can either build it like to the optimal ratio, and then just make it run, or if you upgrade your modules and you go against the optimal ratio, then it will just end up with you having to spend less resources on the same output, which is also fair in my opinion. Bolt Vikings do not fear the dark. Built like a single lamp. And then the speedrunners will be doing it blindly for the first time with 2.1, and then at the end of it, they're going to be like, I'm on world record, what am I missing? And it's going to be a single lamp, and they're going to be screaming. They're going to be furious. They're going to be like, what? We need this now? Motherfucker. Alright, input-wise, it's only one input, right? It sure is. We do get some steam out of it, which we do need to recycle into water over there, so we have a little bit of a side build somewhere. But that would be fine. And then we have something like you, something like you. Let's maybe pull you a little bit further. This could also be just the same belt. We could split it at the bottom, but... Do we split it at the bottom? No, we don't even split it at the bottom. Was there a time where lamps were part of one of the basic sciences? Oh, maybe. They're definitely not anymore. But it might also be the pie thing. I mean, having played quite a bit of modded, and also having played Factorio for so long, some of the information just kind of melts together in my brain. Pom 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 pom. And let's move you all the way over there. Let's move you all the way over there. How about you over there? And how about you over there? Robot, and suddenly we have something that is kind of neat. Let's see, do we have a space somewhere where we can actually click this together? A space where there's not that much bullshit going around anymore. Maybe over here. Sure, why not? Okay, let's place you real quick. Then let's get the other part. That's gonna be you. How far do I need to pull this before the wires? There we go. Why are the wires looking so off? Oh, because you're still connecting with the bottom one over there. Okay, we probably have to do the wires by hand. But I think it will be fine if we just do something like maybe this over there. And then we get the other part. That's fine. Where's the other part? Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Yep, that's all of it. Let's see, what's the middle over here? Yeah, that's pretty much the middle. Good. I kind of like it. Alright, we could balance this together, but I don't think we need to. I think it will be fine if we don't even remotely balance this at all. Because, let's see, yeah, this output belt over there goes to there. We could maybe balance like two lanes that are next to each other together. Then again, nah, that would be inconsistent behavior. Let's maybe also move you down by one, so that we at least have like this kind of sloping gradient over there. And then the same thing over there. You'll be on this side. There we go. Pom 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 pom. I mean, we could input balance the entire thing, and then every step in between we would not need to balance anymore. But input balancing this thing would also be a bit weird, but I think it will be fine. Alright, and then your output, for example, goes into there. There we go. We could technically place them closer together, but I kind of like it like this. I kind of like this pyramid over here. Then we still have the sand output over here. It's going to be 8 sand per column per second. We got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 columns. That's 64 sand in total. That's a lot of sand. That is a lot of sand. Which means we should probably do something like this. Let's see. You'll be on the outside. You'll be on the outside. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's put them together in blocks of 4. And the only thing we need to do a little bit careful to be over there is this thing over there. Because we get this one over there, that one over there, this one over there. You'll be fine. We get that one, this one, and then that one, and you'll be fine. And then we get another row over there, and another row over there. That's gonna be the total sand output. Kick out this thing over there. Nope. Yes. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. Now it's one too long, but it'll be fine. We can fix it in a second. There we go. There we go. There we go. You stay like that, and then actually you don't stay like that. You're gonna be like this. Here we go. And that will be the top output. Here we go. Over there, over there, over there. There we go. And then sand goes to the left. I think that's the correct orientation for that. What do we need for inputs over here? We do need to make the cation iron beads. We're going to make these on site. So we're going to have a build next to this that makes enough cation iron beads for us so that we can make this thing over here thing. How many do we need per second? We're going to need 1.36 per machine per second. And I might swing out the calculator real quick, because how many was this? 160. Alright. There you go. That's about 208. Actually, that's quite correct. It's 217 per second. And that is a total of 5 blue belts. Alright. How about we divide this by 8? Each one of these needs a red belt each. 27.2 per second. That's how much we need to make per pop. And that's done in a chemical plant. Let's maybe keep you right for now like this. Let's put another new one. There we go. Because these over here can also be prot modded. One of you makes 5.2. So it's basically 6 of these together per 1 column of these. Alright, let's get back over here real quick. Let's place you down real quick. Let's take a copy. Good for you, you're still around. Maybe not this one, because it has the tier 3 modules in it. Let's just take this one real quick. There you go. Boop. Put you down over there real quick. There we go. Yeah, this one is gonna be different. We can definitely build like this. And then double it up. What do we say? 5 per second per machine? This is 50. That's already quite a bit. But it might be correct. 1, 2, 3. Because we can just make this 2 output belts. Either one leaving out of the bottom and one out of the top. Or maybe even both out of the top. Because we would be making over here. How many is this again? That's 10. That would be making 50. I mean, we can overbuild it a bit. Nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, I'm looking at these pipes over here. I mean, we can make these over here, these faces match, so that will be fine to connect it up. But then the top-down connection over here will be a bit bullshit. I don't like this. Fuck it. And we also need to be worrisome about the input and about the output. That's why we just make a smaller block for now. That's already so much footprint size again. How many inputs do you need? You do need 2 different inputs as well. You don't need a lot of it. That's good at least. So I'm pretty sure we can get away with a half and half belt. Let's do this differently. Pum pum pum. These 2 over there. These 2 over there. And then we can build them back to back like this. With the half and half input over there. Yeah, that's way better. Alright. What do we say? 5, 10, 15, 20. We do need this. Well, we can... How about we do the following? I don't really mind overbuilding this a little bit. We just stack them like this. And then this will be one of the output belts that will be feeding into one of the input belts over here. For the cation ion exchange speeds, like one of these. Good. There you are. And we can definitely place 2 of these around. If we just take you real quick and we just do this. And that. Then we get like 4 belts out of this. And then we need 2 of these. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. We can nudge these together a little bit more. Especially so that they can kind of hook up over there. How much input do we need? 0.4 per second of plastic and vulcanite. So this is 8. That's 3.2 per second per item. Yeah, we can definitely half and half belt that. And even better, turn you around. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? And now we have 2 output belts going to the top. Oh, UPS drop. The glaive is pathfinding. Oh boy. Oh, it is the glaive, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some shenanigans going on over there. Actually, there's something more going on. It's only 5 seconds for the script update. What else is being eaten so much? Or is that already enough to push you down all the way to the bottom? I guess it is. No, there should be something else going on. Wait a minute. Unless this is not showing us everything. It's not unit, it's not over there. Entities total is probably fine. Game update is eating like 9. Entity update. Yeah, okay, we're now out of it. I guess it's just maybe there's something else missing in there, but well, the only thing we can do right now is observe it, so it'll be fine. Good. Just add power to this thing. Don't think it's the glaive. There's no pathfinding. Game plus unit plus mod was right about the correct for UPS. All right. Let me place you. Yeah, this is this. There you go. Where are my glaives? There's one over there. I mean, all these units over here trying to pathfind is also definitely an issue. I mean, you can't really see. Where was it? There. Like, you see that? Wait. There, that. You see that flickering? That's definitely also causing some issues. I don't even know where all my glaives are anymore. There's one over there. Where are the other ones? There's one over there. Okay, there's number 3. Wasn't there one over here somewhere? What the fuck did you nuke? A single worm. Congratulations. Well, it'll be fine. I mean, if at some point in time, when we're done with like murdering all these biters, and we turn the glaive off, if we still have the issue, then we know it might be something completely else. Or something completely different. Alright, that's one of the support structures we need. This one over here also requires a lot of steam. If we have a quick peek at the old build over there. There it is. I guess we're steam positive, because we're currently cooling over there. But did we ever set this up in... we just connected you up to the water system directly, I see. Alright, but we can figure that one out afterwards, that'll be fine as well. Alright, yeah, we're definitely going to need all of this to support all of that. And it might just be worth to place these underneath as well. So we're just going to grab these real quick. We're going to find the middle. Which apparently it doesn't have, because I built this like a stupid idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it has a middle. We could place this over here. A little bit lower. There you go. That might still be... no. Let's see... That'll be fine. And at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At least this distance. At least. And then we start hooking it up. I'm kind of thinking of just sending in the belts of crushed iridium from the side. We could maybe make the iridium train stations over here on the side. And everything else that we need. Which would probably still require us to maybe move some stuff in here around. But let's give this a try. And actually, I was... this could be fine, this could be fine. Over here. Let's assume that we will have train stations over here on the side over there, where our iridium will be coming in. There we go. We can technically feed it from both sides, but I kind of want to only feed it from one side. Then we get 8 belts of iridium coming in from the side. That'll be good. I'm not even quite sure if we can feed this machine. It seems kind of insane at the moment. Oh. Alright. And of course this also needs to be better built later on. I guess it's fine for now, but it kind of looks neat. You are already hooked up with all the input that you need. All your output is going out up there. over here. How many in total of enriched vulcanite do we need? We got 96 of these. 96, 20% of that, that's going to be 18 per second. Okay, I'm going to need about 18 per second is a single blue belt. Even if we go double speed, it will still be a single blue belt. Even if we go triple speed, it will almost be a blue belt. It will be mostly a blue belt. I mean, we could technically let's play it safe. Let's do 2 blue belts. How about that? Because it's coming in via a train, so it will automatically already be 2 blue belts that are coming out. So we could do something like this, something like that, something like this, and you go all the way over there, where you stop over there, and then we have a second blue belt. Goes over there, does the same thing. All the way over there. Oi, 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 oi. Ha! I hooked you up to the wrong thing. Good spot. Thank you, me. Good. Alright. This over there will be enriched vulcanite, which you already have sitting available for us. And then at the top over there, the only thing we need to do over there, which we kind of completely neglected, is to connect up the steam as well as the power flux. The power flux we're going to be making on site, I guess. Let's see. It doesn't really matter how we do it. Let's just do it like this. Oop, not like that. Up, 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 up. And Mikhail, hello there. Sorry, I was very much into trying to build this thing over here. There we go, there we go. Flip you around. Take the entire thing. There we go. Good. Yeah, because the last step over here is just combining the iridium blast cake together with some power flux. And then we get our iridium bars out of it as well as some steam. That steam and the water handling, that will probably be a thing that we're going to be building once we have placed this thing down. But at least now we have a little bit of an overview of how big the thing we want to build is going to be. So we're going to take the entire thing. I mean, we can technically build it over here somewhere. There's too much shit in the way. I was kind of thinking of building it up here, however. What's this train track? That's the super long train track. But yeah, we have the space for it over there. Let's build it over here. It's also close to the water, which is going to be very important as well. It's definitely a very chunky build, absolutely. Now, if we're going to be splicing off from the mainland over there, and we're going to build a bridge over these parts over there. These parts we can get rid of, because nobody requires this anymore. Alright, let's start helping out over there. I'm not even quite sure if we can get that much iridium going in. I mean, we haven't really done the calculation of how much iridium ore we do need per second. Let's have a quick peek at that. That's over there. That will be these things over there. It's 2 per second per machine. How many machines do we have over there? That's these over there. 160, right? Yeah, we need 320 iridium crushed iridium per second. That is a total of, what is that? That's 8 blue belts? Let's maybe make sure that we can connect you up to the Roboport network, because I'm not building this by hand. Yeah, let's put you over there. Let's pull this along real quick. Actually, can we just get... Wait a minute. Yeah, all of this seems to be done. Let's prune this field real quick. we go. Connect it over there. And then robot over there. Robot over there. And then let's see if we can get you connected. Because our grid is not too far away from over here. There we go. Do this. Good. And then at the bots build that over there. In the meantime, let's see if we can just fix this up a little bit more. Looking for winter gear for fishing. Your grandpa had carps on the commercial pond that was running. Ooh. Here we go. Alright, alright, alright. And that one over there can also go. Do you still have wars? How do you? Okay, never mind. Good, 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 good. There are no robot ports in this build, however. We might have made you a little bit too tiny. Unless we place them maybe a robot over there, a robot over there, and a robot over there, as well as a robot over there. That would be the ones at the bottom. Maybe one over there. And one over there. Construction pylon maybe? A construction pylon might also work quite well. But I'm pretty sure that these over there will connect with those over there. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they'll be fine. Yeah, they'll be fine. And yes, it is actually going to be 8 belts of iridium ore. That's going to be 4 train stations. It's actually not that many. We can already prep these. That'll provide us requesters. There we go. Let's see. Let's maybe check where the train track will be. Maybe over here somewhere. And actually, this can be the train track that goes back. As already said, that we're gonna be connecting it over to the main line, so there will be something like this over there. And we do need like a little bit of input over here for things like the plastic. Oh, these are... Okay, some of those belts need to be rotated. What do you need again? Plastic and vulcanite, yes. There we go. So if we go over here for the requester, I'll be fine. You could be plastic, if we can find it. I'm looking at it. There we go. And then I kind of like this distance, so we're going to keep this distance. That's going to be plastic. Then you over there, you're going to be vulcanite blocks. Next to over there is already going to be crushed iridium. And crushed iridium. And that's 2 crushed iridium. We need 2 more. Crushed iridium. Also, make all of these belts blue, please. There you go. Good. We do need to make some kind of fancy balancing mechanic over there. Actually, we don't. Yeah, I can see how we can do this over there. The only thing we do need over there is going to be some 4x4 balances over here. I'm just going to steal some real quick. Pum, 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 pum. There's one. I'll take you. Alright, alright, alright. And then, of course, we're also going to need a little of this. Can we just make a copy of this? Because I don't really want to be pasting this the entire time. Missing a split in the balancer? Nope. Nope. You only need the splitter at the end if you're not consuming your output equally. If you're consuming your output unequally, then you need the splitter at the end. If you're consuming it equally, you don't. Like, for example, on the main bus. On the main bus, if you had like a main bus with like a whole bunch of iron ore going through it, and you just wanted to like balance everything, because you don't really know how it's being consumed from your bus, then you need the two splitters at the end. And we also need them over here, because over here we actually do have the case. We've got like 4 belts going in, but 2 belts go into this facility, and the other 2 belts go into that facility. And it could be that only this one is running, or only that one is running, or both of them are running, but this one is running faster than this one. As such, this output over here will not be consumed equally. And then you get into the effect where you can have some staggering effects over here, because things get kind of stuck down over there. But if everything is flowing equally, let's see if we can see that anywhere. Maybe on odd one? Not really. Everything's backed up over here as well. Maybe on Rose? Everything is backed up over there as well. Hexen? Nothing is moving in Hexen. Okay, everything is kind of stuck at the moment. But yeah, you only need those extra splitters when exactly then when you are not consuming the output equally. But over here, we can assume that we are consuming it equally. Because even if it's not being consumed equally, that only means that we're already partially backed up, and then I don't really care. Wily Coyote, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, but we do need to do some funky, fun connections over here as well. For example, you will be over there. I missed. But this one over there will be going into there. Also, that's plastic. Fuck. That's where we start with the top. There we go. You'll be over there. And you'll be over there. And let's maybe keep a gap of 1 in between of these, so we can place undergrounds like this. You'll be over there. Wrong way, mate. And you'll be over there. And that's the final one, right? Yes. Let's build it partially in reverse. There's also too many extra undergrounds over there. We can get rid of these. Here we go. Perfect. Every train station over here is connected to both 4x4 splitters, so they will be balancing into the 4x4 balancers, as well as the 4x4 balancers will be balanced themselves, and that'll be fine. That's all we need. Good, good, good. Let's not power these up just about yet. I kind of like that they're not running on power. Over here. Let's see. How much do we need again? They already got power and they don't got the modules yet. Red belt for a station. Is there still red belt in there? It should all be blue belt. I might have forgotten to upgrade one of these. Oh, yeah, that will be fine. There might be a red belt placed somewhere over there, but it should all be blue belt. Alright, what was I looking for? Oh, yes. The numbers, Mason. There they are. It's 0.4 per second of both. So 0.8 for both together. Times 8, that's 6.4 items. That's 12 point... Alright, well, we can split. If that is going to be 12.8, and that's going to be 12.8, Then together, that's going to be 25.6. Which is still more than enough. Alright, which means... How about we do something like this? And then we do something like this. And that. That will be one input. We don't need the top. We don't need the top. That will be the other input. You go over there. You go over there. Bish bosh. Good. I guess we can feed them from underneath. Let's just take this for now. Place it over there real quick. Make sure that all these belts are going the right way. Should we do this one over there? We shouldn't do that one over there. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Alright. And will be the other belt of stuff for you. And then we're going to have a belt over there somewhere doing this. And we're going to have a belt over there doing that. So you need to be moving over there. There we go. We also need some sulfuric acid over here, so we do need to have another train station near here. Actually, don't we have one near here? Wait a minute. Wasn't there? I already picked it up, didn't I? There used to be a uranium. Actually, no, it's over there. We could maybe just use the acid from over there. Alright, either way. Pum, 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 pum. Over there. Over there. That's one of them. That's the other. Ah, what the fuck? There we go. Good. Hey, remember what I said about lamps? Well, fuck me, I guess. Ah. There you go. Good, 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 good. Ah, already so much better. Ah, again with the lamps, really? Alright. I guess we can place a lamp over there. That's a nice spot for a lamp. Yeah, I'll be fine. Good, the bot will build the rest. Perfect, 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 perfect. Alright, that's all of these inputs done, all of those inputs done, which means that you only need some water. And we still need to think about what we're going to be doing with the sand that's coming out of there. We're going to use some of that sand to make the pyroflux we're going to need. Which we're probably going to be making over here. As for you, you just need the station over there, which we have not built yet. Perfect. And the height is also at a decent space. We already have the placeholder for you. Perfect. Do the requester. There we go. Yeah, we'll be... A sand train for glass for Anakin. I mean, we have a glass making machine not too far away over here. At the moment, I will be happy if we do not have to ship around sand, because shipping sand is going to be fucking annoying. I would prefer if we could skip on shipping sand. As I would rather just either turn it into landfill or maybe try to use it for something else and then turn it into landfill. Did I actually push the correct button over there? Yes, I did. Alright, alright, alright. And then you don't do much more after that. And you don't do much more after that. The only thing you're going to be doing over there is going to give us an output. How much output are we going to be making? Because we're going to be making this iridium ingot, and that is still going to be slow as fuck. Because we're going to be making 0.42 per second per machine. We got 32. So we're going to be making about 12.8 per second. Ingots. That's slow as fuck still. That's still, well, it's probably fast enough. It's probably lightning speed even for what we are kind of imagining we want to do with it. But 12.8 per second, it still feels like it's super duper slow. And I guess we're just going to place a station over here on top of this one over there. I was kind of thinking of putting this all the way up there to make the station over there. But I think I would rather have some more on the belt as an extra buffer or something like that. You're there. Iridium ingots. There we go. Missing a belt for that top station? Missing a turn? What? I think it's fine. I mean, if things are not working correctly, we will see that the moment that we start ordering and stuff. Alright, but either way, we're definitely going to be running 2 belts over here. Just so that we have like a little bit more belt buffer space. Give it a little more space. Not that we really need that much more belt buffer space, but I don't really mind having a little bit of additional belt buffer space. This one over there also needs to be blue. And this thing over there is going to be slightly different. Since there will be 2 belts coming in, we're just going to be doing the following. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. There we go. Perfect. The only thing we're missing over here is a fuck ton of modules, apparently. Fair enough. I mean, the prot mods, they require Vitamin, right? Yes. That's probably also going to be the next thing we're going to probably be trying to supersize a bit more. I was kind of hoping we could still skip out on that for a bit, but Vitamin doesn't seem to be healthy at all. Let's have a quick look at Rose then. Oh, it's not doing anything. Why is that? Oh. Okay, that finally happened. Okay, what do we do with the methane gas? When did it break? About 8 hours ago. Fuck. Nah, I don't really want to vent it if I can. If we can use it for something, I don't really want to vent it. Pum 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 pum. Methane ice. We can turn that into methane gas. Methane gas we can turn into crude oil by combining it with biosludge. Well, we have to do that in space. Yeah, we don't even need to combine it with much biosludge, only like a little bit. We can turn it into the process fuel, but I don't really think we have any usage for that anymore. We can turn it into nutrient gel. We do need it for the self-sealing gel. We do need it for the aquarium ingots later on. And the lattice pressure vessel, which I think we can already make. So there is a whole bunch of good use for it. Then how about the following? That's gonna be FutureBot's problem. There you go. Oh, what a stupid problem to have. But yeah, it took us like how long? Like a couple days for this rocket to fill up. Problem solved for the next couple of days, exactly. Alright. But yeah, that's kind of annoying that the Vita Malang processing has not been running then, because that also means that we have been missing out on quite a bit of modules. We could try to run these with tier 3 modules for now. And then, I mean, we do at least want to have some modules in there. So, how about we take this? Pump, pump, pump. Is there like an any option over there? Like, if we go to modules, we got empty slot module. It's... but it's not really empty, is it? Is it considered to be empty? Entity filter. Ah, okay. No. Will this work? No. It's asking for tier 4 prot mods. At least we're asking tier 4 prot mods all over, so we can just make this one real quick. Instead of doing this, we just do that. Yeah, they're missing everywhere. We're just gonna downgrade them first. I at least want to have some prot mods in here. And once we have them downgraded, we can then re-upgrade them. But we're also missing prot 3s now. But prot 3s are easier to make than prot 4s. So I think it'll be fine for now. What do we actually need for prot 3s? Vulcanite, perfect. We got shit tons of that. Absolute metric shit tons. Alright, while we're here, get rid of these power poles. Nobody likes them. Good. And let's start building the entrance then. I kind of like this one. What the fuck? You want to go like this? No? Okay. We can also give her some of these signals. There we go. Pop, 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 pop. And I think there's no reason for us to not hook this up with power yet. I'm going to use the radar construction parts for this. We don't really need bots over here in terms of actual serviceable area. But having like a little bit of coverage over here will probably be fine. Also, while we're here, some of these wires need to be like redone, mate. Like, what the hell is this? What? No. No. You go over there. Where the fuck are you going? How about... No. Here we go. Alright, that's looking better. We technically don't need these cross connections. Wherever you're going, how about we don't do that? We just don't need this cross connection, nor do we need that connection all the way over there. Nor do we need this connection all the way over there. We do kind of want to have this connection. We don't need that connection over there. We don't need to zigzag over there. I know there's a mod for us that can do this for us automatically. It works most of the times. It's high trust in that mod. But at least we don't really have that many power poles. I mean, that's at least the advantage of these pylons. You can easily do this by hand because the amount of actual connections you just need to like rejig over here are not that many. We do want this connection, but we don't want that connection. Nor do we need this one over there. And I think we can even do this a little bit easier via the radar. But we're basically done with this now. Where the fuck are you going? How about no? There we go. Yeah, you are allowed to get this connection though. And there's one offshoot all the way up over there. But we don't do this. But we do that. Yeah, that looks kind of neat. I like it. Good. Yes, there's probably 8 trains complaining about not finding their path over here, because technically the stations are live now, which is fine. We're going straight over there. We're gonna go across over here. And then we're going to connect over here. Good. I should at least allow these trains to pathfind their way over here. Which apparently they still have trouble doing so. Ah. Which now should no longer be a problem. Actually, do this. There we go. We don't really need... Okay, it was fast. Hello there, train. Where did you come from, train? But they will now probably also all complain about not being able to leave. We'll fix that in a second as well. Can we actually just do this real quick? There we go. Ah, that damn robot was in the way. Will that be troublesome? Let's just do... We can build up that one, right? Yes, we can. Let's maybe move you over by a little bit. There we go. The way back is going to be way more bumpy because it's going to be like bridge and then another bridge. And then finally, guess what? Another bridge. Can we not? Ah, it's a little bit too much. Here we go. This is what I want. This is there. Alright, now the train should be able to leave. Yep, there we go. Another train. Yeah, we should have probably kept this high. Good. Good. Ah, look at all the crushed iridium has arrived already. There's so much of it. Alright, most of this is looking fine. We're still waiting on some modules over here. We're still waiting on sulfuric acid over here, which we have not hooked up yet. And we do need to solve a little bit of the steam mysterium. The sulfuric acid will, I guess, will be connected from the bottom over here. Because maybe we can make another train station. Well, I'm not quite sure where that train station will be. But liquids coming in is not really much of an issue. Liquids going out is more of an issue. We also need a steam pipe connection over here. Let's work on the steam pipe connection. Can we get all the way? That's too far, is it? That's still too far. Oh, the lag spikes. Oh. I do hope that the glaving will be done soon. Huh? Ah. Oh, there we go. Good. That's at least all of the steam input pipes. Over here, we only need water. That is fine. Over there, we need nothing. Ah, Code Red, hello there. Over here, we will need molten pyroflux. As well as... Yeah, let's put you over here. And we will be making steam over here. Now, the pyroflux will be coming from over here somewhere. Do we need a liquid to make pyroflux, or was it just vulcanite and sand? It's just vulcanite and sand. We got sand. We got tons of sand. We don't need to worry about sand. The question more is, how much pyroflux do we need? Let's have a look at the smelter again. Every smelter needs 1.4 per second. Okay, that's basically nothing. 32 times 1.4. That is 32. Plus another 12 on top. So that is about 44, 48. Let's say 50. Let's just go for 50. 50 is fine. We do have a centralized one over here. This one over there is already making 29. So this should be enough. We don't really need a big machine for this. A little machine just like this over here will be more than enough. And even better, we can use the more advanced beacon for this. There we go. That's all that we need for pyroflux. Each one of these over here, especially once we put in the speed ones over here, is going to be making a total of 50. One of these is enough. We don't even need more than one of these. Well, we now got this. Which means we do need to have a little bit more of... Yeah, we can splice off a little bit of you over here. Okay, maybe a little bit over there. Good. The sand over here. Do we want to balance it? That's also a good question. Let's maybe turn the sand around real quick. You over there. You'll be more over there. There we go. That will be 4 belts of sand going up now. And now we can easily give these a 4x4. But do we need a 4x4? I don't think we need a 4x4 for this. What we will probably more need is something like this and that. Where we just do the output priority over here to the right. And over here the output priority to the left. There we go. We definitely will not need as much sand at all. You'll be one further over, I guess. Yeah, make it look a little bit more nicer. Could have probably done this differently, but this is what we ended up with. Alright, this over there will be going to whatever we're going to be doing with the sand. Or whatever else we're going to be doing with the sand. And this over here is going to be the sand that will be coming over to get processed into pyroflux. And then this over there will be the vulcanite for that. Good. Let's get the pipes together real quick. You over there, you over there. I mean, we could also, of course, also import the pyroflux, but we already have all the parts over here. We might as well make it on site. And we need a total of 16 per second of sand and pyroflux. That's a half and half belt. So we could do. Can we just move you up by one? I'll make it so much easier. There we go. Perfect. And then, still not quite sure what we're going to be doing with all the sand over there, but we'll figure that one out later. Alright, pyroflux goes with here. Good, that is connected. And then the only thing that's missing over there is going to be your steam output. So we're making tons and tons and tons of steam over here, which we need to collect somewhere. We could make a small waterworks over here, because we also need water all the way down over here. We need water for this process. We will need steam for this process. So how about we get the water pipes together real quick? Alright, I guess we're gonna move you up a one. There we go. That's the water pipes over here. Then where are the steam pipes? Steam pipes over there. Perfect. I love the alignment. Good. One is steam, one is water. We are also getting steam from over here. I mean, we could try to do it like this. This might seem a bit silly, but I think it will look nice. There we go. That's all the steam together. Good. We don't really need a lot over here. We technically don't even need a big buffer or anything like that. I'm kind of thinking more of something like this, where we put down these two over here. We're going to be putting down 2 chemical plants if we can find them in my pocket. Of course, I cannot find them in my pocket. That's perfect. And then another 2 of these. Good. You over there, you'll be turning steam into water. Gotta go fast. Let's see. This is the steam pipe. Wait. There we go. That will be the steam buffer. Which one of these was water over there? This is the water pipe. The outside is the steam pipe. There we go. We can connect you up over there. Move you back by one. Good. That's more steam. This is the water pipe. Good. That's will be water coming in from the top. Let's maybe make this We'll do it more like that. Perfect. I'm not quite sure how much water we're actually going to need over here. So I'm just going to put down a couple of these. Like maybe 4 of them. Because then we don't need to worry about anything. We're also going to be wiring them up. There we go. At the moment they're all off. Perfect. And then... yeah, I guess this will be fine. That's a long-ass wire. There you go. Alright, you're only going to be active if the amount of water... Water. That's not water. That's water is less than 5,000. Good. And you're not even connected yet. There we go. That will flood water in there. These two over here will only be enabled if the amount of steam is larger than 20,000. Good. Do we need to make some steam to get going? The answer is yes. Ah. Well then, let's add some electrical boilers to the mix. These over here will only be enabled if the amount of steam is less than 5,000. Which also gonna means that we need to do this a little bit more like this and that. Now we need to give him a recipe. We can use any steam, right? It's the recipe says just steam, any steam. So we can take the lowest level recipe of steam, the 100 one over there. There you go. Unless you make a different temperature, then I would love to have at least the same temperature. You're making 165. Let's use the 165 then. Switch you over to 165. Let's vent that steam. There we go. Alright, if the steam tank is overflowing, we're going to be turning steam into water. If the water tank is overflowing, we can do something for that as well. We can vaporize water. So we could do something like this and that. Same thing. Connect both of these up. You're only going to be enabled over there if the amount of water is larger than, say, 20k. Is that correct? That was correct. And then you just start voiding water. I don't think that will ever happen. But at least we now got a system that is completely self-contained and we don't need to worry about. And let's hope it's big enough. That's probably more the issue. Hoping that it's big enough. Because technically the amount of steam that you make, we're making only like 300 units of steam per second over here. How much do we need? 2.27. Let's maybe check this one out. 2. Let's say it's 3. Let's just say it's 3. Which means we would need 128 and then plus another 64, 192. Yeah, we're doing that. We are definitely doing that. Alright. And last but not least, what do we do with the sand over there? We're just going to turn it into landfill. I don't really care about it. Yeah, if we're positive, then this condition will start to trigger. And then we just need to make sure that we are bleeding off enough water. If we're negative, then this part will trigger. And then we can still fine-tune it later on, if we need to. How about if we do something like this? You into landfill, because we can always use landfill. Oh. Good. And then you on top. There we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. We might even want to put down like a little storage bunker for power flux. Put it over there. So that we can just like buffer more sand into it, more or less. Alright. I think we got most of it. The only thing we're missing, I think, is the sulfuric acid. And some modules. Lots of modules. We're missing so many modules. Good God, there's so many modules missing. How many are missing? Only 111 or 112. And they should be made. Let's check up on module production. Yeah, they're working on it. They're working on it. How many of these do we have? 0. Okay, good enough. Good, 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 good. Yeah, not really the productivity module I want to use right now. Having the higher class ones will definitely be better, but at least a little bit to get us going over here. Alright, and maybe we'll just kick it off then, because the only part that's missing over here is going to be the sulfuric acid over here, which will make the beads we need over there, which will be making the powder we need over there, which will be making the iridium blast cake, and of course at the same time the power flux that we need over there as well. So that should be fine. Yeah, we got all the steps. Alright, 1 liquid station please. Where do we place that even? I mean, we could just place it on top. It will be like a little bit off to be all the way over here. Yeah, let's take you and let's maybe refine you like a little bit. Maybe build you from scratch, because that station is like not in the same orientation at all. Alright, 1 over there. Then we're going to need some pumps. 1, 2, 3. Why are they off? Wait a minute. Fuck that. That sometimes looks so fucking confusing, but this will be fine now. There we go. Put all of those in there. Perfect. Then we're going into storage tanks. That's all we need. Actually, maybe 1 over there and 1 over there. We're gonna need a radar. We are gonna need a deciding combinator. Why are you up? You're gonna be requesting, so the green wire goes into there and the red wire goes into the radar. We're gonna give you a name. Microbe 2070? No, you're gonna be a sulfuric acid requester. If the amount of sulfuric acid over there is less than 5,000, then we are going to order in 1 sulfuric acid. And over there, we're going to set your limit over there by means of the sulfuric acid signal. I hope we didn't order in too many trains. There's only 1 coming over. That is good. And that's all we need over here. Add the signal at the end. There you go. Perfect. And then the final step is just to bring this stuff all the way down to where we need it. Let's see. Oh, we have not even set it up correctly yet. Ah, really? What the hell? It looked so fine. We're not going to connect it just about yet, as we do want it to... We can use this part over there. No belt, please. No machine. Just pipes. You go across. You go across. And you go across. Did we get the acid yet? Not yet. But any second now. There it is. All right. Let's have a look at it. I see a big issue. It's probably not much of an issue right now. It will not probably fuck us over anytime soon. But these over here still emit sand. Alright, there might be some sand on these belts. We're just gonna have to check them. Nope. There we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. That's also filling up nicely. The belts are full. Well, they're probably also kind of backed up a bit, so they'll be fine as well. It's also going all the way to the end. It will probably take some time for all the machines to ramp themselves up. The machines at the end will probably be like a little bit unproductive. That's fine. As long as most of them are going, like 90%, then I'm very happy with this. And of course, also at the top, the more of these smelters are actually operating, the better. Now, of course, this entire thing will be running more efficient with the more productivity modules we put in there. At the moment, we're running Prod 3s. We technically want to run them on Prod 5s, but we currently just do not have the Vita Malang for that. But overall, this looks good. That's excellent. Oh, you ran out of iridium. Okay, I was like, why did you stop? That's why. Yeah, that's gonna be the next big problem. Actually feeding this beast. That's not gonna be as simple as you might think. Iridium ingots, how high do they stack? Do they stack up to 50? Up to 20, okay, that's also fine. Yeah, iridium is a bit annoying. Alright, let's have a quick look at our supplies then. Iridium will be coming from over there. Why are you not leaving then? You're technically giving the go signal to leave? Oh, because they all check for red ammo. Ah, yeah, that's never gonna happen. Kick that thing out. I don't think we need to check for ammo. And if we do, then we will just fear, or we'll see spaceships crash, that'll be fine. Alright, iridium train. Yeah, I kind of switched over to red ammo, because we were kind of running out of green ammo at some point in time. Mostly due to the fact that we are spending, or that we were kind of pushing all of our processed uranium over there into Covarex, but I kind of switched up a bit, and we always keep like a little bit of uranium over here in storage right now. So we can at least always make some green ammo. Green ammo production. Did that already recover? That's already kind of recovered. We can probably put that condition back in, actually. There's one ship out there that is requesting red ammo. So we can probably go back over here, put the condition back in. Constant of green ammo is larger than, say, 800. And then we just have to find the one spaceship out there that is using red ammo. Or that is requesting red ammo. Exxon, Vorlon. He's probably over there in Vorlon somewhere. He's not over here. Then he must be in the queue at Novice. And that brings me to a point where I'm not quite sure what we can do about that. Which ship is this? Actually, you're the correct one. We got very lucky. There you go. Trashium requested. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. And we still need to do something about these two trains over there. Let's fix those real quick. Why not rename the ships? Because I copy paste them the entire time. I already got so many ground buses over here. There's too many of them. They're everywhere. They're multiplying. We might need to cull them at some point in time. Alright, how about we try the following over here? Hey, you. That's the kind of annoying part. Oh, actually, the temporary stop over there will only be for you. But we cannot do a temporary stop over here to go into the space elevator. At least not that I know of. Oh, maybe we can. But that's for all of them. That added this station to every one of these. Because it's now part of the generic schedule, which is really not good, actually. But now you're in this depot. Nope. No. Temporary. Let's hope we didn't break too much. There you go. And now you've become a downstairs train, that's fine. Same thing for you. Yeah, with control you can, with shift you can add this one to the schedule. But you can't tell them to go temporarily go down there. That would be great if we could do that. Oh, left vehicle, what the hell? Go over there. No, not with this. Go over there. Empty cargo. There we go. Hopefully that fixed it for all of them, and hopefully it didn't break anything. If we did break something, well, it will probably show up. Alright, alright, alright. What about these two over here then? Did this happen again? It happened again. Because you probably still have... Yeah, you still have the old thingamajig over there. This needs to be 20k. Alright, that's fine. Here, bring that off to somewhere. Bring that off to somewhere as well. Good. A little bit of random maintenance. You fly off as well. Let's check you right away. 20k, please. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying. We can probably fix this by just using like a constant combinator over there to set up this value. But at the same time, it's a bit eh. I hope they improve on this. What would be great over here would be if the same as with constant combinators, if we could put like the silent combinators into like a named group or something like that. And then change them for all of them at the same time. That would make this so much better. Alright. But that will be that. Good. We might need some more of... We can probably get some more of these, right? Yeah, let's add like 4 more. We kind of stole 2. Good. They are. Okay, the depots will be fine. But yeah, we will need to empty out these ships a little bit faster. And with more trains, that will be better. Alright, there they are. That will be your schedule. The generic schedule, perfect. Turn over the path. What the fuck happened to you? Ah, we did break one in the end. Ah. Go down, please. Shit, where is he? There he is. Isn't that? No, that's not him. Driving by hand? Yeah, that would probably be the better idea to do. Let's hope we didn't break anything as well. It might be fine. Alright, you go to the depot. You go to the depot. Depot. And depot, please. Alright, they should be all active now. Good. Good. Alright. I kind of have the feeling that... Oh, they're all flying again. They all got stuck. Which one are you? You're one of the Iridium ones. Yes. Entire thing, please. Novice. Orbit. Another one, please. Let's check you real quick. You're good. We should maybe make like a construction dock for these, and maybe not build them like in here. It's a bit of a bad habit I have, but at the same time, they probably take a while before they come back. Vorlon orbit over there. Yeah, there's only one over here that's currently being loaded, and we do need to go to Vorlon real quick because we do need to work a little bit on the orbital train system. So let's take a rocket over there real quick. And we probably take the rocket that is going to Vorlon directly. While we're here, let's check up on this rocket real quick. 9 of these. Yeah, send it over, please. Alright. Vorlon rocket, you. No, Rose. Hexen. First try. Off we go. Alright, alright, alright. Welcome back to Vorlon. Yeah, they probably want to bring me something over there. Perfect. Yeah, the biggest problem that we have is the lack of this signal over there. Boop. And the same signal on the other side, all the way over there. While we're here, we might as well start working on that uranium map as well, or that uranium mine setup. There we go. Let's just wait for you to finish up real quick. Almost good. We do need to replace them one more time because sometimes these spaceship clamps are built like out of... yeah, I'm missing a clamp. I'm not quite sure why it is, but for some reason the bots don't wait for like spaceship pull to be placed before they can place the spaceship clamps, and then they just kind of abort the job and delete it, which is kind of stupid. Alright, there's fast ammo coming in as well. Perfect. Let's wait for the clamp to come in, and then we can set you to on. Fuel is already full. Excellent. Where's the clamp? Nah, it's probably somewhere out there. Nope, it came. I missed it. You're part of the correct schedule? Yes, you are. There we go. That's one more of these ready to go. Yeah, with the signal over here, they can repath over there if they need to. Oh, there's some signals missing over there as well. So you can sneak in over there. Perfect. You can sneak in over there. And then at least they don't get stuck as much anymore. And then they can either... I mean, they will still pile up over there on occasion. That's fine. Because this is not really a too optimal build over there. It will probably be better if we maybe make a complete roundabout around this entire thing. But it's fine for now. It'll be fine. Don't need to worry about it too much. Like, he technically wants to go over there, but if this over here opens up before that, he will repath over there. Good. How is it looking downstairs then? How is this now looking? Ooh. That's looking kind of neat. All the big trains over here moving. I mean, this is also part of the problem if you kind of think about it. We made that big iridium processor that eats up to 8 blue belts of crushed iridium. We're only making 4. It's not that optimal, is it? What's the current threat percentage in novice looking? That will not change. If you mean this one over there, that will stay at 32%. The train unloads very randomly. Yeah, that's fine. It's not really very randomly. It's that of these 4 boxes, these are all 4 connected via splitters, and you can see what's happening over here. This one will unload first because this is like a half of this chest and half of this belt. This one will unload afterwards because it's like a quarter of this belt and then a quarter of that belt, and then you got like the same problem over there. The last 2 chests over there will always empty out the last. But that doesn't matter because we got the stackers over here. I don't really mind if a train over there is just sitting over there waiting to be like unloaded a little bit better. Because at the end of the day, as long as this belt is full, that is fine. And that will still be given even if only one of these is kind of having stuff in them left. So it doesn't really matter that these over here are just kind of too full. That just means that we got more stuff we can process over here. And by the time it's getting critical that this chest is kind of running empty, the next train is already ready there to top it up again. So we don't need to worry about it too much. Like, just like this. Like, he just left. Or this one over there. Actually, this one's a good example. Yeah, this one still has like 2,500 in it, and this one over there also has 2,500 in it. The belt is still full, the next train comes in, and the belt will stay full. Yeah, it's not the best unloading scheme, but for trains this size, it's either this or you try to like perfectly balance 16 belts. Yeah, that can kind of, but it's not really getting messy. It's doable. It's very much doable. But it's gonna eat way much more footprint space over here. And I don't really mind this. This is fine. Alright, but I guess all the ores from all the mines are now going to be picked up over there. That is very good. I don't even see the trains because they're all over there. Or you make smaller trains. Big Clown, what the fuck? No. Excuse me? Smaller trains? Are you insane? I would rather make even bigger trains. Alright, we might work on the uranium. Do we need the uranium right now? I don't really think we need to work on the uranium right now. I think I'm happy not having to work on the uranium. I'm more curious about our iridium processing over here. As we do want to make as much iridium as possible. We're going to keep the other iridium processing plants still around for a bit. Up to the point that we no longer need it, and then we're going to replace it. Also, they finally placed all the prot mods over there. Perfect. We're still missing like 16 over here. I think what's more important right now is maybe that we take a look again at Vita Melang processing. Where we're basically going to be optimizing this thing over here. Because this is already a really, really nice optimized build. But it's still using like the very, very basic beacons over here. And we do need way more, absolutely way more of the Vita Melang spice. Much more, like tons more. So we should be expanding this over here. We could also still, I mean, this is a ginormous planet. We could, of course, also still think about adding some more mines over here. I might just do that again on my off time. Speaking of, I did put down another mine over here on Selene. Did they build that? Partially. Probably because a connection over there is missing. And why did this never get built? Ah, I thought that connected. Does the planet bite meteors? It sure does. But that's why we have the Rose Orbital Siege platform over there. That says no to that. I mean, that's our meteor point defense over there. If these will start shooting down meteors first, and if they do manage to get through, we got like weapon delivery cannons over there to shoot any kind of emergent nests. So we're very good over there. We are very good over here. We are protected. And I don't think that there's any biters over here. Not that we need to worry about it either as well. Okay, the pollution is kind of big actually. Never mind. Speaking of pollution, how's the pollution on Novice? Blap! I am surprised that we are almost spanning side to side. Like, the amount of pollution we're pushing out over here is a bit extreme, but I like it. Speaking of pollution, alright, there's one. That was a nuke. That's so many biters. Yeah, you're still doing good work. Where are the other glaives? Where are my glaives at? Has anyone seen any one of my glaives? Oh, they're all the way over here. Alright, there's one. Burning some more fuckers up. Thank you very much for that. There's another one. Okay, that's two. Where's number 3? Number 4. We know about you? Oh, wait, no, that's the other one. Okay. Yeah, they're doing a decent job about it. I guess maybe like another 24 hours or something like that. Maybe a little bit more than that. Big map. I mean, this is the normal map size for Novice when you're playing with K2. And we're currently trying to eradicate all of the biters, which is a process that takes X time. Let's looking over here. Alright, we're still missing... How many are we missing? 21. And yeah, I'll think I'll just keep it at 4 for now, because that's more than enough. Speaking of, how many are in there? 1. Okay, that's not worth to shoot it over yet. Yeah, Vita Malang is more important than uranium in my opinion. So we're gonna fly back to Rose to start working on a better Vita Malang processing facility. What's going on over there? Okay, nothing. How much do we still have of this? Okay, those are the last ones. Let's wait for the last ones. Okay, there's probably still a couple more to buffer. We might as well take them all with us. Still some in the... Ah, there we go. Oh. What's with fuel? Excuse me? Oh, we're out of light oil. Ah. Well, that's kind of stupid. Yeah, we can't make any more petroleum gas because we're not using any more petroleum gas. Because we're not making any more sulfuric acid. And we can't make any more additional rocket fuel because we're backing up on petroleum gas. Yeah. Sorry about that. Place you over there. Place you over there. You over there. You make solid fuel out of this. You make solid fuel out of that. Let's hook you up to the petroleum gas. This way. Actually, let's go that way. We do then need a buffer of you. There we go. Oh, I'm off. Quick, 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 quick. Oh, there we go. All right, back to Vorlon orbit. Vorlon, there we go. Yes, we are going to be making solid fuel out of petroleum gas, but only under a certain condition, and that is if light oil, that's what light oil, is less than, say, 2,000. Like, if we're running out of light oil, then we're gonna use petroleum gas over there to make some solid fuel, so that we can maybe make some more rocket fuel that way around. Good? Alright, fair enough. Perfect. Yeah, Vita Malang production, because this place over here, well, that place over there is already way too small. It needs to be way bigger. We're gonna quadruple it, most likely. But before we can get there, we need to mine more resources. I think this place over here might even already be big enough, because you can see what's happening over here. It's running out quite fast, because it's just not getting supplied fast enough. So we need to mine more Vita Malang and process more Vita Malang. Alright, which one of these was going to Rose? Was that you? Rose, perfect. Rose, Rose, Rose. Go to Rose, go to Rose, 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 Rose. Rose, 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 Rose. Off we go. It's dark over here. What the hell? Alright, welcome to Rose. Before we do anything on Rose real quick, I kind of want to check up on Novus real quick. Alright, that's working again. Perfect. And we almost have the first shipment of ingots available over here, which I kind of hope gets supplied more down over here so that we can finally start making a good amount of bearings over there, as well as the required, what are these called again? Heavy composites? Heavy composites, there we go. Good. Alright, welcome back to Rose. Yeah, we're gonna make a rebuild for this thing. And I guess we're gonna keep it at the same module level for now. Which means that we're gonna have to put down a beacon over here somewhere. Oh, I can't put it over there. Actually, we have already all the stuff we need over there. Yeah, kick this beacon out, because we already have all the parts we need to take a look at over here. Good. The big change over here is going to be that you over here now consume 6.4 per second, and you're going to be making 16.8. If we compare that to the ones we have over here already, that is almost double the speed. Nice. So it will definitely be a different build altogether. So let's see what we can make happen with all of this over here. Let's find a nice spot to blueprint for a bit. Maybe a place where there's not that many cliffs and stuff in the way. Over here will be fine. Alright, if we kind of max size this thing, that is way too much, and it kind of veered off course. I think this will be fine, right? Yes, so that's how much we can put on one side. This is a total of 6. Yeah, 6. 6 of these will be consuming 36.4 Vita Balang ore raw, and would be making an absolute fuck ton of nuggets. Who's consuming all the green spice modules? It's mostly modules. Because the tier 4 module over there requires Vita Balang extract, 120 of it. And then a prot 5 module requires bioscrubbers, which is also more Vita Balang extract, as well as 2 prot 4 modules. So technically that's like 240 extract over here to make one prot 5. If we want to make a prot 6, we're going to need 2 prot 5s, which requires 4 prot 4s, which requires then a total of 480 Vita Balang extract, as well as 100 bioscrubbers on top of that. 140 Vitalic reagent, and then however the fuck much we need over there. Actually, we can read it over there in Total Raw. Actually, kind of nice it shows up in Total Raw. Which we then need over there for the broad biological catalogs. Now, we're not making 6 yet, but we are making 5. And at some point in time, we probably also want to make 7, and it's just going to get more and more and more expensive. Can you just replace the beacon? No, I cannot. I mean, we could probably replace the beacon, but you can already see that we are probably maxing out the belt over here already. And I'm pretty sure we are maxing out the belt over there. We can actually check real quick. Are we maxing out the belt over here? How does this work over there? It's 4 of these together, right? These 2... Oh, no, wait. How many is it? It's these. It's 8. It's 4. So, 4 of these over there are already making... Yeah, we're already maxing out the belt. We are definitely maxing out that belt. Alright. 2 of these are already maxing out the red belt, but not the blue belt yet. So we might go in groups of 2. You know what? That might actually work. Yeah, I think I can see how we can do this. Let's just put these over here. Like this. We use the filter over there. The only thing we're going to be filtering out over there is going to be the nuggets. Nuggets. There we go. Alpha build number 1. Alpha build number 2. Alpha build number 3. everything else goes out the other side. Which is going to be 0.64, basically 2. Let's say it's 2. A total of 2 items per second combined of stone and wood. Input, however, 6.4. There we are. So 6.4, 12.8, 18, 19.2. So that's half a blue belt. Ooh. I think that will be fine. All right, let's get the output out first. Output will be over there. Input will be over there. So inputs. Actually, then we don't need all of this. For the output, maybe we just route the output into the middle real quick. Oh, wait, but then you do need to have the correct orientation. We're gonna use you as well, but you're just gonna be like not that. There we go. That could work. And then we could just set this up the same way as we set up like all of the other big rushes. If we have, for example, look at Oddquan over there, it's going to be the same thing where we're just going to have like belts coming in and we just feed them in the sides and then we just pull the stuff as we want to have on the same side as well. I think that will be fine. Which means we're going to take this. We're going to flip you. We're going to take this again. We're going to flip you again. Good, and then we take this again, and we flip you again. There you go. Which means, if we place you somewhere over there, then we're going to be expecting one blue belt over there, one blue belt over there, one blue belt over there, and one blue belt over there. And we're going to be expecting up to 3 blue belts out over there. Now, the output belts will definitely not be fully saturated. The input belts will be fully saturated. Here we go. But we can start with something like this. And then the only thing we need to take care of then and again is in the middle over there is gonna be the combined output over there. Let's push you back a bit more. Let's push you back a bit more. There we go. The bleeps. Oh, it's actually bleeping right now. Nothing important. Good. Because we could... I mean, we have a bit of space over here. There we go. And then we just do this. We do that. And we do this. And who knows what we're going to be doing with all of this stuff then in the end. I kind of like that. That should work. We're not really maxing it out too much because we can still always improve it with better prot mods and then better speed mods. So that'll be fine. We could maybe compress these down to 2 full belts and then we have like a little bit of an extra belt just flying around somewhere. Because of course each one of these is making 16.8. Even if it is 15. Let's just say it's 15. That will be then 30, 60, 90. That will be 2 belts, but we're actually getting more than that. Nah, I think it'll be fine. Let's see how the rest of the calculation then continues. So let's just imagine we have this to start it off with. At the bottom over here, we will need like 1, 2, 3, 4 train stations, which is basically the same as we have right over here. Times 2? Oh, I see what we do over here. Okay. Yeah, we could maybe make 2 of these next to each other. That could work as well. Alright, next step. We do need to make, all the stone that we make, we do need to compress into sand. We might just pull the stone out to the side, crush it somewhere, and then put the sand back in. Because we are also importing extra stone over here to make extra sand for this entire process over there. Good, next step is the bloom. It's done in the chemical plant, and we need 6.8 nuggets per second, plus a metric fuck ton of water. 6.8, wait a minute. 6.8. Ooh, that might fit quite well, actually. 6.8. Next step is gonna be 13.6, 13.4, 13.6, and then another 6.8 on top. That's gonna be a little bit over 20. Yeah, it's a little bit over 20. Are the trains viable for core fragments? Are belts preferred considering they barely stack? It kind of depends. I do both. On novice, we use trains. Where are they? I mean, it does kind of make sense that you can use trains for core fragments. Even though they do kind of stack like shit, the more core fragment miners you have, the slower your depot over here will fill up. Because every core fragment miner you add slows all other core fragment miners down. So putting them on the train is not too bad, because the train will only need to go to like this station like every now and then. Overall, of course, it will speed up. The more core fragment miners you put down, the faster it will go. Like to have a speed up of 2, like to double your core fragments that you produce, you need to put down 4 core fragment miners. To get to a speed up of 3, which means triple compared to 1, you have to put down 9. And then for a 4 times speed up, you have to put down 16, etc, etc, etc. So even if you are at like 16 core fragment miners, you will have like outposts so far away that it's still viable to do it by train, and it's actually no longer viable to do it by belt, in my opinion, because that belt will not be saturated. It will just be like a little bit of every core fragment like every now and then. So in my opinion, yes, actually it is very much viable to use trains for that. At the moment, our core fragment processing is kind of shit. Is it even running? It is running. But it's not really consuming our core fragments super duper fast. I'm actually not quite sure how many core fragments we can actually make per second at the moment. We might need to rebuild our core fragment mining over there. Can you put a beacon for the core mining? No. The core mine is not beaconable. But for example, over here on Burdick. I mean, Burdick is kind of small. Burdick is not that big. And we did put down some core fragment miners over there as well, and I just belt them together. I just pull them where I need to, and then we just process them over there. On a small planet, yes, you could also use belts. Why not? It's a bit of both. But for example, on something like on Kion, for example, if we would go for like all the core fragment miners out there, Kion is kind of big. We would have so many train stations out there just providing core fragments that it will probably be viable to use trains for that, because every station over there will fill up very slowly. But overall, we would be making way more. But yeah, we're not really doing core fragment mining over here yet, for the main reason that there's so much resources on the ground we're currently picking up. And since this is a cryolite planet, and we're mostly here for cryolite, and there's just like cryonite like abso-fucking-lutely everywhere, it's usually easier to build a quick outpost before you set up core mining. But I do have to say one thing about core mining. I kind of find the overall output we get out of it a little bit underwhelming. For example, on Hexen over here. Is Hexen currently running? No, it's not. It's backed up. But the amount of coal we, for example, get out of the core fragment mining over here for coal is not really that impressive, in my opinion. We get, in my opinion, more out of coal fields than we get out of like core fragment mining over here. And since Hexen over here is also a very tiny planet, we just hooked them all up over here with a belt. But yeah. Maybe there are larger planets in the other solar system. Absolutely. I mean, there are definitely larger planets. We know about larger planets. If we go for like radius, where's radius? There we go. The smallest one we can see is Stormhorst, which is a size 446, which is a little bit smaller than Hexen. And the biggest one we can see is the Rendell, size of 10,000. Which is... Where is Novice? Nov. Which is twice the size of Novice. Now, you might not think that twice the size is that much, but if we go to Novice over here... Novice over here... There we go. Twice the size would mean that it would go from over there to probably all the way over there. Twice the size does mean 4 times more or less in actual size. I mean, twice the radius is 4 times in size. Is it radius or diameter? It's radius. Or diameter. I don't think it matters if it's radius or diameter because it's gonna be it's a 2-dimensional metric. So anything that's twice the size is actually 4 times the size. Alright, we got distracted again. That's fine. We were looking at this. So, you there. Let's just see what we can do with you. What is the ratio? Do we want to do a ratio over here? 6.8. I mean... It is technically a 1-to-2 ratio, or give or take a little bit. Because this for the year 2 of these, again, that will be something like 13.6, and you make 16.8. It's more a 5-to-2 ratio, or a 2-to-5 ratio in this case. All right, let's see what we can make out of this. There you go. That will be the maximum, but what do we need? We need 2 inputs and we get 1 output. And I think that's 12. If I remember correctly, it's 12. It might be more than that, actually. That is 12. Then that over there, well, that would be so many nuggets. How many nuggets is that? That is 84 nuggets per second. Actually, only 2 blue belts. That's not too bad. But I don't think that's viable. I don't think that this is a good idea to build it this close together like that. Let's not do that. Let's get back into old habits. There we go. That's 10. But then we don't need to worry too much about the water side. And 10 is also a little bit easier to calculate with because it will be 68 nuggets and 34 sand we need to provide. Yeah, 2 blue belts of nuggets, 1 blue belt of sand, and then we put out about a blue belt. Well, we should probably put that on 2 blue belts, but maybe a full... let's maybe put it on 1. 2? 1? 2. We should put it on 2. 2 blue belts, or 2 half-full blue belts with potential for growth into the bloom. And now it's 20, and now it's definitely... Oh, wait a minute. Alright. I mean, if we already want to do this into 2 blue belts, then this over there will also be 2 blue belts. That will be 4 blue belts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's give this some breathing space. Let's start with the inputs. The inputs will probably be pretty straightforward. We just do something like this and that, and we do something like this and that. One will be the sand. I think the one that is going to be the underground is going to be the sand, and the one at the top over there is going to be things like the nuggets. Because then we can do the following over here. We're going to have a second belt of nuggets over there. And we are just going to be filling it in like this and like that. Input priority over here at the bottom, and input priority over there at the bottom as well. This basically to top it off. Technically, we would need to top it up over there, but it's kind of hard to get over there, so we're going to add more nuggets over there, and then we're going to add some more nuggets over there again. And then that will be fine. That will be like 2 belts of nuggets going in, together with 1 belt of sand. There we go. Cool. And then the output. There we go. And maybe don't cross crossroads at 4 a.m. while being drunk. How about that? Bum 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 bum. This is not really what I am in Magic right now. This is just something to get started with. Let's see. Again, output 4.2 per second. 4.2, 8.4, 16.8. Alright, nothing to be concerned about. 4.2, 8, 16, 32. Yeah, it's barely a blue belt. The problem I see is that once we start growing into it, things will... Can we move you down one more? We sure can. And let's maybe also get this part over there, because we definitely want to have this part over there at the bottom. That fits quite nice. I kind of like that. I do want to get like 4 belts out of this. Or at least I want to distribute their output over there onto 4 belts. Did we do the stupid thing again? I don't mind doing the stupid thing again. We can't really move it further down, nor further up. And we should have all the space over here that we need over here to make the thing that we want to make. Kind of thinking of something like this again. Well, you two go over there. You two go over there. But what do we then do over here at the top? The top will kind of be kind of shit, and the bottom will be kind of shit. I'm overthinking this again. Why do I always end up overthinking this by way too much? We got a group of 5. That's the other problem. We got like a group of 5 for you, or a group of 10, and we want to distribute it onto a group of 4. We could make something really stupid and silly. Nah, that's already shit. Never mind. Fuck that. No. That's a start. Let's maybe go for this real quick. So you go there, you go there, you go there, you go there. That's one group. That's another group. Finnen, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then this one over there. Wait a minute. I think I see it. All right. And then we just need to do something like this and that, where we combine you over there onto these two. And then this and that, where we combine you onto these two. And then technically 4x4 balance it. Is it already 4x4? Oh. What am I looking at? I guess it'll work. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, I kind of want to make this in a way that we don't have to worry about this getting like broken too much when we kind of speed up the modules, the beacon and the prod mods. And time for 16 days of eat, sleep, game, repeat till shit is done till the next year. Yeah, I'm pretty much on the same mode, mate. I mean, for me, it's already like this yesterday or today. Depends on how you want to look at it. I basically already was like staying up until like, I think 7 a.m. today before I went to bed. And I was like, all right, maybe I should go to bed. And then I think I was asleep at maybe at 8 a.m. my sleep habit is already like out the window. It's just like, oh, you're having vacation. Yeah. All right. You see the sleep cycle over there? Yep. Yeah, it's gone now. Whatever you had left of like some kind of sane sleep cycle, it's been destroyed. And I'm like, yep. Thank you very much. Your sleep cycle has been trash ever since you got COVID. Mine's been terrible all over the entire time. Here we go. Alright, and then we need these two in the middle. Cool. Alright, that is at least a bit of a Vita Milan processor. The bigger question is now, how many nuggets do you actually eat? Because that will match a little bit more the output and the input. So, each one of these does consume 6.8. Alright, how many do we have in total then? We got a total of 40. So, 6.8, 13.6, 26, 27.2, 272. That's 6 blue belts, give or take a little. Ooh, 6 blue belts? Wait a minute. You know who's exactly making 6 blue belts? 1, 2. Well, that's not exactly 6 blue belts, but does it fit over here? Does it fit to these over there? 12 of these. Okay, let's get a little bit more accurate. Let's get the calculator out again. 12 times. How many is this? 16.8. That's about 202. Perfect. And we said 40 of these. 40 of these at 6.8. 40 at 6.8. Ooh, that's a pretty steep difference. But I think I'm gonna do it either way, because with prod mods, we can still grow into it. Yes. And even better, let's see, let's find the middle. There it is. A little bit further out. It's gonna get us, right? Is it off by 1? No. We do also need to do something about the sand and stuff like that. Let's maybe move you out a little bit further. That was a little bit nicer. I'm also not quite sure if we need to balance this over the other side or not. Or if we want to balance it or not. Guess we can skip on it for now. Let's try this one first. Let's try doing it like this and see where we end up. Also, is it just me? Or are we running out of... We are running out of belts. Alright, then we do need to do some balancing over here. But that is fine. We can just do some shuffling and some compressing. Have a priority over there at the top. At the bottom. And then we do something like this. There we go. We just try to shuffle as much as we can into the middle. We could try to make some space first. Yeah, let's do that as well. Shuffle everything into the middle. Get the outside more into the middle. And then try to... Wait a minute. Something ain't quite right over here, right? Is it? This needs to be an input priority, right? And technically an output priority. The input priority needs to be at the bottom one, and we need to push it out into the middle one. Input priority from the top and output into the bottom. There we go. Shovel it in. And this over here makes 0 sense. This one is just going to be input priority at the top and input priority at the bottom. And let's hope that we can make it shuffle over here. And then we balance it. This is most likely absolutely not what we need right now. But this should be fine. Sure, make that. Whatever that is, make that. Wait, that is incorrect. Good, that is just all the nuggets compressed together into whatever you are. Perfect. We are going to be getting some sand of this, and we still need some external sand as well, because how much stone do we make over here? 1.28 per machine. We can definitely assume that all of these are working at full speed. We got 24 of them, 1.28? Let's say 1.3. What was it, 24? It was 24, right? Yeah, 24, so 30% more. That is 2, 4, 8, 7.2. So we get about a red belt of stone out of this. One of you will do 12.8. Two of you, we will need technically 3 or 4 of you. Let's go for 4 of you. So that we can just equally operate them over there. Let's just copy and paste over here real quick. There we go. Pom, 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 pom. We're going to need 4 of these. This is also kind of the reason why I left some space over here. Let's see. The wood, we can just siphon out over here to the top and to the bottom. That's maybe a little bit too close. Yeah, the Asian V buttons of Victoria are very important. Being able to flip stuff makes things so much easier. Even though we could have flipped that, but I was just like, nah, I'm being lazy. Alright, that's also not the wood belt, that's the wood belt. Alright, because we can just put down over here a... Where's that thing? One of these. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You over there. You over there. Oh, will that be on the correct side? You will be on this side, inside, top side, perfect side. And we get a full belt out of this. Excellent. Alright, then. We're gonna need... Ah, this is still gonna be a bit tricky. Let's place you over there. Let's go a little bit higher. Because we have to top these things up with external sand. How is... No, it's the same, never mind. There we go, we do this, we do that. A little bit too far. Then we need input for external sand over there as well. It will be over there and over there. Perfect. Input priority over there will be the sand we already get from the machine. There we go. Good. We could technically make some external sand over here. We have the space for it. The more I think about it, the more I want that. Which can also mean we can move the beacon up over there. And over there. What the hell? There we go. Yeah, that might work. That's gonna be a bit finicky to get in over there. We did kind of make a very impressive sand making machine next to this thing, of which I'm not even quite sure that we need all of the sand. We might need to do a full sand calculation, which I'm looking forward to. Actually, we already have all the information we need. Alright. Do we though? I don't want to calculate sand. I think that's also the thing we just did over here. I was just like, I don't want to calculate sand. I'll just overbuild it, and then we're going to be done with it. It's going to be like, here, this will be fine. Fuck off. I'm like, alright, fair enough. We can move you one further down, right? Yes, we can. We can move you one further up. That's one too far, I think. Good. There can be like an extra stone belt coming in from the side over here. That just brings in stone from somewhere. Trademark. I think we only need one of these, right? How fast are these going over there? Okay, you do need up to 8 stone per second. Actually, how much do you need? 12 stone per second. Okay, you do need 2 inserters then. I mean, 1 inserter will most likely be able to do that, but 2 will definitely make it happen. Good. And then we could technically just plonk down the sand over there as well. Do the same thing we did over here by doing the same kind of build, by going this way, that way, this way, with 3 more outputs for there. That will be then a full belt of sand. We can move you across a little bit more because we can then do the split over here, the merge over there, with the input priority on the right over there. Oh, I kind of like that. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's really neat. I hope this is going to be enough. If this is not going to be enough, I'm just going to... don't do anything, I guess. I'm just going to be like, that's kind of shit. Guess we're going to have to rebuild it again later on. All the way around. There we go. Let's see. Let's just copy paste over this part and flip you around. Did that even flip? Wait, what? Now it flipped. Why does this not fit directly? You're off by 1 somehow. Distance of 3? Distance of 3? Oh? Oh? But the beacons... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. What the fuck happened over here? The beacons do align. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Ah, the oboe strikes again. Alright, we don't need this. This, that, this. That, this, that, this, that. You are technically not required because we're gonna solve you differently. As we're just gonna copy paste what we did over there, which will mean that you'll be over there, you'll be over there, you go this way, you go that way, and you sneak in like that. And you sneak in like that. This is a proper split. That's a proper split. Input priority over there will be on the left side. Input priority over there will be on the left side as well for you. There you go. That fits over there again. And then you just need to go one further up. And then you need to go over. And I think everything else is fine, question mark. Something really fucked up happening over there. Oh, there we go. You need to be over there. Alright, now it's better. What the hell? Good, but let's hope that the extra sand we produce over here will be enough. And the auto inserters used in Pyron wasn't part of an external mod. The auto inserters. You mean the loaders? You mean the stuff that just basically just lets stuff slide into a machine? Technically, they're not a mod, and at the same time, they are a mod. They're called loaders, and loaders are in Factorio base game itself, but they're not enabled because they're only there for debug purposes and stuff like that. But there are mods out there, multiple mods out there, that make them available for you with a proper recipe. Back when we did the Pi playthrough, the first time around we used mini loaders, which was horrible. Don't use mini loaders. Even though it kind of worked out in the end, they are not really what you want to do. On the other hand, we use deadlocks loaders, but I would say that what are they called again? The AAI loaders, I think they're called. They got a standalone loader name. I have to look it up. But they are definitely the better choice because they are a little bit more balanced for the game. If you just look for loader, you will probably find it. And don't use the deadlock one, use the AAI one. And that one you can also configure for either having like a hefty one-time price or a cheaper one-time price, but you need to supply them with lubricant. Imagine using loaders. AI loaders are in SE as far as you know? No, they're not. I mean, if they were in SE, then I would have access to them. But I don't think they're in here. Unless they are, no. They are in K2. Yes, they're most likely in K2. But I did not install K2 this time around. Because I want to do standalone SE. Alright. But this already looks a little bit better. Let's hope that this will be enough stone. I really hope this will be enough stone. And by stone, I mean sand. What's the last part over there? That's going to be this part over there. Each one of these over there is making 4.21 bloom per second. And you need 24. That's a 6-to-1 ratio. Alright, how many of these do we have then? 40. 40 divided by 6 is 36. That is 6.66666666. Lovely. We can, well, do we want to use a big boy beacon for that? I guess we do. And they rather only made the AI loaders because they were fed up with people asking for loaders, but they don't want them. I mean, I kind of get it. I mean, for Pionodons, at least older Pionodon versions, the loaders made a lot of sense because sometimes you had like these really stupid recipes that required something like 300 wires per second. And doing 300 wires per second with inserters, even if you have good fast inserters, which you don't have at that point in Pionodons, just takes forever. You would need to put down like 10 inserters or something like that. I do get it that it makes the puzzle to solve, to make a machine like that work harder or easier if you use loaders and if you don't use inserters. But at the same time, it's just going to be like, you got so many inserters that do stupid stuff. Unloading ash trains without loaders. I mean, if you have stacking, it would probably be fine, right? And you get up to 8 items stacking on belts in pies or in general in the game. Because in Factorio Vanilla it only goes up to 4. Alright, let's finish this thing off. Over there. Well then, I do kind of say finish this thing off, but it's not that big. How do we do it over here at the end? We just kind of like... How do we have... Something is not adding up, is it? We got 128 over here. At the moment we got 40 over there. But... Alright, this is 24 over there. That's the ratio we're looking at. That we have been using already. 27, 50, and 12. But we're going to end up with something that's going to be 24. Well, it's a little bit more than 24, but technically 24. We can subtract like 5 over here. So that's going to be 22. 22, 50, 12, and we have 24, 48. Somebody was either fudging the numbers hard, or I have made a grave mistake over here. Barry, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. How about we do a full... Well, we already know the full pool calculation. We already know that these over here will be consuming more than we are making over there. So we don't even need to follow out this output. We need to follow out the potential output over there. We do need to follow the potential output over there. All right. Let's look at it one more time. 40 times 4, that is 160 per second. And you over there, you require 24 per second. 160 is divisible by 24. 48, 96, not entirely. Ah, 6.666, we already have the number. I remember. Which is 7 or 8 in our case. Let's just go for 8 then. And I don't think we're going to do it like this. But I think we're just going to do it with one of these then. Because we don't need more than that. It feels kind of off and wrong. And I'm not quite sure why it is. Anomaly distinct, hello there. Without loaders and stack inserters, a lot of SE just becomes direct insertion hell with 6x6 chests everywhere. Really? I mean, our builds are kind of decent most of the time. I mean, even this one is absolutely amazing. And it's not even that we're using much direct insertion over here. Actually, I don't even think we're using any direct insertion at all over there. The only place where we actually ended up using a chest, not over there, like a big chest, was over here in the new process over here for the Iridium. Because it was... You don't have module 9 maybe for that? Ah, true. Because over here we had like so much feedback over here that I was just like, you just put it into a big chest, limit that big chest with a certain amount of input, and then just let it spin, and out comes stuff that we need. Can get done a lot of them if you abuse direct insertion chains. You could. But then again, we still got like prot mods to grow into. And you get into higher prot mod speeds and territories. The problem I see with direct insertion is that doesn't play well with prot mods, in my opinion, because you have, of course, the optimal perfect ratio, but once you add prot mods to that, direct insertion kind of breaks quite fast. I mean, of course, you can't just have machines sitting around that are not doing anything all of the time, because the prot mod ratio breaks it. But I kind of like doing it like this. Okay, we do need to get more iridium in, though. Speaking of iridium, how's iridium doing? That's fine. How's it doing over here? Oh, we made some bearings finally. We made a lot of bearings, actually. Wait a minute. Does that mean? Not yet. Soon. But the bearing chest is backed up. That's good. So I guess the next round over there will then be over here, where we finally start making heavy composites en masse. Looking forward to that. Alright, let's check up on some of the ships real quick. How are these things doing over there? You're fine, you're fine. Are you empty? Not yet. How are you? Almost. You kind of think of the design where the trains drive into those ships and they stay there and then off they go where they land. Yeah, I kind of was thinking about it as well, but that makes it absolutely hard to do with interrupts. I mean, it's not impossible, and you could probably just do something like interrupt chaining or something like that, where you probably could make a nice dynamic system like that. But the problem is, you kind of start losing track of how many trains you have sent out already and where they are going at the moment. And that's also a little bit of the problem with like the train system over here in SE in general, because you don't really have the information between surfaces. Well, you can do a little bit of information sharing. Actually, you can do quite a lot of information sharing if you just connect both networks together. But a feature that we usually end up abusing quite a bit is when we kind of lock stations down. And that only works if you go directly from a provider to a requester, because then you can lock that requester down and nobody else will be coming over. But since we have like these via routes, like go either via a space elevator or go via a depot or go over there for a bit or go over there for a bit, or maybe even go on the spaceship and fly off into space, become a space pirate, save a fair maiden, and then, wait, we kind of got off course there. You kind of lose track how many trains you have sent off with. Now, of course, you could make some kind of fun, elaborate system with like memory cells and stuff like that, where you keep track of all of that. But the moment your power fluctuates or something else that happens that is kind of stupid, then the moment your memory cell also gets wiped, and then it's total anarchy. I mean, what you could do, and that's basically a precursor or the follow-up step of what we're doing right now. We only have more or less, we do have different interrupts, because you do need different interrupt steps if you want to go from like one territory to another. Like the generic one over there, that is just from provider to requester. And then the cargo to orbit, for example, is go to a provider, go up into novice, go to a stacker at the moment, then go to the requester, then go back down. That would be one other way to do that. Etc, etc. So we got like generic paths or generic jobs for like generic trains, and they all go to a depot, but every depot is specialized to distribute only a certain amount of jobs. For example, the depot down here, this depot over here is only specialized to do cargo to orbit jobs. So if we have, for example, over here, that's a fluid train, that would be this one, right? Yeah. Only if you're at the depot with the cargo rocket signal available, then you can do this job, and nothing else. Yeah, permanent memory of items? Yes. But, I mean, you can... That's also something we kind of thought about. You can just add, like, either another wagon at the end, or, like, another wagon in between. Doesn't really matter where you want to place this thing. A wagon somewhere, where you can put something like a state, or something like that, into a train. That's also good. But you would still lose track of it once you set them off. Like, you don't really have something like a central Overwatch entity that does that for you. What I'm still kind of thinking about is maybe instead of like a pull surface, we go back to a push surface, where then a train, or we could even monitor. That's probably how you should do it. We can definitely monitor all the train stations. Just give all the, what we're basically already doing. We can just monitor all of our providers and all of our requests. We can just push all of that into a system. And even centralize the system over on some kind of surface or something like that. Where we then have a complete overview of all provisions and all requests on all surfaces. And then we can sort them according to surfaces as well. And then, based upon all of that information, we could send out some special circuit levels, or either specific signals or embedded code signals to the depots to turn that into jobs again. That could also work, but to be perfectly honest, and this is what I always say the entire time, just make something that's simple and stupid, and then you don't have to worry about it. And if it breaks, you can fix it easily. If you make a complicated machine that does things in a complicated way, and if that thing breaks down, there's a good chance that you can't even fix it anymore. Which is kind of why I'm doing it like this. I mean, we only got like 3 train groups. We got like, there they are. We got the generic group and the fluid generic group, which is basically the same group, but one is with fluid wagons and one is with static wagons. And then we got the other group, which is, for example, over here. Is it on rows? It is on rows. If they're even here. As generic again. No, we don't have it on rows. We got it on alt one. There we go. Oh, they're working. Nice. Well, we got the other group, which is the ferry group. Manually stopped. Manually stopped? Excuse me? Get to work! Do this. Skedaddle. Get the fuck out of here. I thought I fixed that. No, actually, we actually did fix that. He just does have nowhere to go because I super broke it now. Because nobody's picking up the stone over there. Can we drive you back manually back down? Nope. Oh, come on, man. All right. Will it fix anything? We're basically telling him to go back down. He will go back down at some point in time. Is he full? He is at least full. Do we got bots over here? I think I'll just delete them. We got no bots over there. I should have just deleted them. We'll fix it later. I want to focus on this real quick. Alright, Vita Belang! There we go! I mean, we could do something like this. And something like this. I mean, we only need 3 inserters in my opinion, so this build is definitely too long. Bum 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 bum. What's being eaten? Nothing important is being eaten. Alright, that is one way of doing it. Do you only make nuggets? No, you make nuggets and spice. Not quite sure if we do need 2 outputs over there, but I'm just going to place that 2. There we go. Do this, do that. Do this. Do that. There we go. What the hell is going on over there? There you go. Good. Yeah, that could work, I guess. Oh, put this on again. It feels a bit off, you know? Just a bit. But I guess it's fine. I mean, we could just try to build it and see what happens. How about we just do that? If it's shit, we just take it apart again. I do like these wide area power poles though. They make things so much nicer and so much easier. Do they connect? Probably not. Yeah, space was one over there and one over there. Alright, how about we give this one a swing or two? I guess we do want to... I mean, we do want to have at least two of these next to each other. Take the entire thing. I mean, from the size, it's almost the same. We did kind of say that... Yeah, let's delete this one real quick. Because we did kind of say that we want to place it over here next to this one. And then maybe we replace this one with whatever we're doing over there. Alright, make this. Let's start with that. And I think one of the more important parts over here is probably going to be a power connection over here somewhere. Let's give you this also. There we go, that'll be fine over there. Here we go. So the bots at least can start building this on their own. Then, we also do want to copy paste over basically this entire thing. Oop. I guess over here will be fine. And then we can basically just set them up as a race or something like that, where we're just going to be like, okay, let's see which one of these is actually going to be making more. And if we then have like one that is actually better than the other, we just use like one or the other. Good. Let's cut this a bit. Because we could still use this part over there. We just need to adjust this a bit. There we go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Whoop, up, 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 up. Oi. We could nudge this. I'm just gonna do it like this. If we somehow manage to fuck up like one of these belts or these undergrounds, then we just have to redo the entire thing again. And to be perfectly honest, I just don't want to do that. There we go. Are these actually within range of each other? They sure are. There we go. There we go. Is it true that in the future patch will be adding distance attacking water biters? No, I'm not quite sure where he picked that up, but nah. Though I would love to see some more vanilla biter behavior. 2.1 will definitely not fuck around with the biters. That will be something for something like Factorio 3.0, but I don't think that will happen either. Good, 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 good. These down there don't have any power. So let's give them some power. Yes, fine. But for the volcanoes warm, but the space platforms. Ooh. I mean, I would still love to see some more aquatic elements in Factorio. Because the water at the moment, the only reason to have water is to have fish. I do like that things like Pies mods and stuff like that are trying to make water more of a thing. But in Vanilla Factorio, well, the only thing, what do you with water? It's a hindrance. It's gonna stop you in your tracks for like a little bit until you kind of landfill it, and then you no longer have a problem with it. I would love to see like some maybe some underwater wars, like some deep water that you can actually, or that you can probably fill in with foundation or something like that. But I will maybe have some deep water or something like that. Something like that would be great. Swing biters, I would still love to see like think of it like a bit like the worm mechanic, or like the demolition mechanic, more or less, the big volcanoes worm mechanic on novice, but only for large lakes. Where, for example, a large lake like this would then be like the territory of like something like a big underwater biter queen or something like that. That's always how I imagine it, like a big underwater biter queen. And as long as you don't really disturb her, she'll be fine. She'll be swimming on the water. It's going to be like, nop, 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 pork, pork, pork. I'm a biter queen. But then the moment that you kind of like disturb her territory or something like that, which will probably also include like a little bit of the coast or something like that. Or maybe once you start polluting her waters, it could also be the case. She will then start to emerge and land somewhere. Like for example, maybe over here. And then just make like a big biter nest over here. And it's going to be like, and she's going to sit over there for a bit. Maybe spawn like some extra powerful enemies or something like that. Maybe some flying biters or something like that. And then we'll just like land over here. Start building a big base. Then we'll just send out attacks over you two one after another. Until either A, you kill her. Or B, she kind of just fucks off. That will be great. That will be really, really great. The worm is the nest, and it will land on the coast and cover biters. Yeah, maybe some biter artillery. You could combine that, just like a big biter queen over there, and then you wouldn't. Well, that could technically be your flying biters if you kind of think about it. But instead of like flying or just walking up to like something and attacking it, they would just fly into your buildings and stuff like that. Where they would just be like just flying suicide biters. They just fly into your face. It's going to be like kaboom. I blow you up. Yes, that's technically StarCraft. But that's also something that the biters actually do end up doing. I mean, if you ever watch them making nests, maybe over here. These are gone. Maybe over there. Nope. How about these lads? Nope. This guy. That's a worm. These lads. Nope. Oh wait, maybe those. Yeah, if you ever watch them building nests, they don't really build nests, but they kind of despawn, and instead of like a big biter or like a behemoth biter, they will either spawn like a worm or a nest. I would love to see a little bit more animation for that, where they actually maybe like dissolve themselves like they do it like in StarCraft, and then start making the buildings out of themselves. Are the glamour things partially flying? I think they are actually. Alright, I think we cleared out way more over here than we expected to. Okay, there's a small nest over there. Where are our little lasers? Because these things are wrecking house. Absolutely. Is there still stuff over there? Nope. I think we cleared out way more than we expected. Every now and then we still nuke something over there. Whatever that was, that's kind of gone. Why is there a gear over there? Who brought the gear? Oh, where is even? I don't even know where. There's one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the glaives are doing a tremendous job. Okay, there's one over there. There must be one over here somewhere, right? Where the fuck is the other glaive? And they only show up on the map if you zoom in far enough. There we go. If you zoom out all the way, they don't show up. There's one wrecking havoc over there. There's another one over there. Alright, that's number 3. Alright, that's the size we have to be in. Ah, there he is. Okay. Alright. What do you do right now? You got 7 of these in you. Bring them over. How many are we missing? I should check like this. We're missing 21. Alright, fair enough. Alright, apparently we're also kind of missing like a bit of absolutely everything. We should maybe check up the supply rocket that goes over here to Rose to see what's currently missing. That would be... Not you? Not you? Is it you? No, that's not one. You. Are you waiting on something specific? Modules. That's fine. Fuck it. Careful of the glaives and wander to the base. Well, they already kind of crossed paths with one of our train lines. I think it was over here. Was it over here? It was, I think, over there. Yeah, they already passed over here. I think it's fine. At the moment, we're being lucky. But I can't already tell. At some point in time, there's going to be like a glaive over there. And they're going to be like, where's my next target? It's over there. All right, hold my beer. I'm actually not quite sure. I mean, this guy over there definitely went over this way. I'm not quite sure where this guy... Is there maybe like another passing point over here somewhere? It's also kind of hard to tell exactly where they came from and where they went. Where is he? There he is. Because he can't track his footsteps a bit. Oh boy. Oh boy. What the hell is this? But you can already see it's like already vanishing over here. Oh, he was summoning Satan. What the hell? It could break both the space elevator and the nuclear plant. It doesn't really do that much damage, I think. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry too much about it. Alright, let's at least get this in over there real quick. And we also definitely do need one over there. Good, 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 good. Alright, so at least one connection going. So yeah, one of the trains has become unstuck. That should be 2. And they should now be mostly unstuck. Unless there's still train track missing over here. And then there's the train. Oh, are we out of blue belt? We are. Here we go. Let's see what we can build over here. And then just send over more materials, please. That's also it. Why are you now stopped? Wait, why are you blocked? What's going on over here? Oh, yeah, we cut the water. Oops. And not only did we cut the water, we also kind of cut the wood processing over here, which I should probably have copy-pasted away before we kind of destroyed it. Well, then. Yeah, there used to be a water connection all the way over there. Let's maybe get the water from down here now. How much water are we ordering in? Quite a bit. Alright, the water connection first. That came from over there first. I have the feeling we might need a pump for this, because this feels kinda very far away. But that will at least reactivate you. As for the wood burning, we had a thing over there that we kind of stole from over here. This thing. So I kind of forgot how many wood burning sessions we had over there. But I think it was 18. There we go. You and you. That will be all of that. And this will be water over there. Water over there. Cross connect them. Burdick. We're gonna need something like this. We're technically right next to it. Pum 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 pum. Yeah, put that thing over there. That'll be fine. And yes, we do need a pump. Yeah, let's place one over there. Good, and we do need some power over there. I'm just going to put down one of these boys over there somewhere. Here, F this for power. Good, but we're still missing like absolutely everything. So, this one? Rose, this one. Get over here. Perfect. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if this over here will be more effective than whatever we did over there. And speaking of, we will probably also need our own little stone provider over there. Let's see, we're gonna need maybe some stone over here. Good. This will be the wood output as well. That's the stone input over there. It's a little bit stupid that it is like this. That's also a bit off. But let's at least connect one of these with stone. The other stone input is somewhere over there. But I kind of have the feeling that we can probably use the same stone belt for both of these, because how much stone do you actually eat? 12.8. Alright, that is a little bit over half a blue belt for both of them. So I guess we do need you to go to the other side somehow. I mean, you need to be over there. What we could do is we could go through the middle over here. But not over there. Let's just build it like this real quick. There we go. That'll be fine. That needs to be over there. Let's at least hook up one over there real quick, and it should be fine. Then, are you operating again? You seem to be starting to operate again. That is good. But you're probably also backing up on wood. That's bad. Do we get our blue belt? Yes. At least then we can somewhat prioritize what we want to build first. By just staying close to the things we want to build first, like this stuff over there, for example. There we go. And that stuff over there, for example. There we go. But I can already tell that we're going to need even more stuff over here on Rose. Which one was Rose? Celine. Rose. What are you still waiting for? Mostly modules. Send it. We might just want to order up some more blue belt in general. Wait a minute. There was Rose? There was Rose. Okay, Rose, you there. Can you bring us like 25 stacks of belt, please? And maybe also some more green inserters. Because we need a lot more green inserters. Not you. Rose, yes. Can you bring me like another 6 stacks? That'll be fine. Alright, we're out of pocket blue belt. That's fine, I guess, for now. Here we go. At least there's some processing being done over here. That's kind of nice. How much wood are we making? Each one of these is making 0.64. So that's basically 2, 4, 8, 16. 16 wood in total. And it's all coming down the middle over there. Good. Oh, how did this happen? There we go. This also feels a bit odd. No input fluid. Really? Are you just having that lack of water? Do you need that much water over here? Wait. Are these all running at full speed? Oh. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. What's the next power source of the nuclear and SpaceX? Solar? I mean, solar becomes quite strong. Oh yeah, we pump it at 1.2k. You're correct about that. That's what's causing the issue. This is one part I kind of dislike at the current fluid system of Factorio. We technically have to do something like this. Ah! What are you doing with the water of the wood burning? Cannot see where it goes. That's also quite correct. There you go. Also, you know what would be great over here? If you get some water as well. There we go. That should do it. Maybe it was one more. There we go. The chem plant can dispose of water. The electric boiler can technically dispose of the water, but we don't really want to dispose of the water. I mean, this pump over here will only keep the water level over here up to 5,000. We use the water in the boilers with the wood to generate steam, and then we turn the steam back into water. This is a lossy process because we do lose about like 1% of our water, which is fine. So we need to top this up every now and then, but this entire thing over here only has one thing to do, and that is just crush or destroy wood. There we go. Alright, alright. Yeah, you're still missing a whole bunch of parts over here, but at the moment I just kind of want to see where things are going over here. And I kind of want to just see this over here be built a little bit more. We also need way more input down here. Yeah, the wood over there is not going anywhere. That's very correct. This is not done yet. Ignore whatever's going on over here. Especially since we're missing like all the parts. Celine, Rose. What are you waiting on? I don't want to wait on that. Send it. I'm a little bit more surprised by is that... Oh, the stations are full. It's just Belton's missing. Okay, fair enough. Want to ask what you missed because you see 1.4k missing parts? Oh no, we're building something new. We're just building something new. No, the biters will not break in. That will never happen. We're very secure over here against the biters. Now, what we kind of want to do over here is we kind of want to improve the biter, or not the biter production, the Vita Malang production over here. For one, also by using like the bigger beacons over there, the wide area beacons, which have also more power to them, which means that the entire machine over here, this machine over here will be running faster than this machine over there. But I'm also a little bit less confident about how we build it because I didn't really pay too much attention today, to be perfectly honest, because I was just like, I'll just wing it again. And there's still a whole bunch of things over here we will probably need to fix and improve. Let's get rid of this wood over here next. Yeah, the ratios are a bit off. But then again, over here we already built this a little bit off ratio, I think. And maybe we were a little bit too liberal over there with our ratios. Maybe not. Who knows? Yeah, let's make another wood burner. Maybe let's make another wood burner over there. Could be either, to be perfectly honest. So we're kind of just gonna run it for a bit and see where things end up. What the hell? Damn trees! Good. Yeah, we're not done yet, mate. There we go. There we go. Alright. This also needs water. We can technically just use the water from over there. That'll be fine. We're going left side and below and above the bottom camp plant. Sorry, what? Why connect left and right side below and above the bottom camp plant? The bottom camp plant. You mean over here? I'm a little bit more concerned about why this has stopped right now. The wood burners. Oh, you mean the inputs and the outputs over there? You technically don't need to do that. I just kind of did it. Why connect left and right sides for the camp plants? For the mounts. Oh yeah, this connection. If you mean this connection, this is no longer required technically. Because they are connected over there now. Alright, one step of nut. Okay, we're backed up on nuggets. That's really very good. The one thing we're missing over here now is water. Perfect. So let's set up water. There we go. I mean, making loops now with pipes is no longer as UPS deftly as it was with Factorio 1.1. So making an accidental loop over here will no longer kill your entire factory. Alright, let's take this thing. Let's move you up a bit. There we go. Alright, that will be a water connection. There we go. We do need to nudge it here and there, but for now I just kind of want to see this operate over there. Huh? What the hell? There we go. Alright, alright. Here comes the bloom. Oh, you need vulcanite as well. It still feels kind of off. Alright, vulcanite. You don't need a lot of it, right? You just need like a little bit. Yes, only a little bit. Alright. And would be this belt. I see. How about we do something like this? There we go. Pum 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 pum. Vulcanite, 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 vulcanite. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, I'm making a proper mess out of this. We don't need a lot of vulcanite, so we could technically just grab some over here. And then we just need to get your output together. I mean, how much are you actually going to make? You're actually not making that much. We can just consolidate your output like this together. Oh, oops, that was a little bit fast. Upward over there to the right side over there with the spice. Same thing over there. And technically we don't even need you. Is it only going to be a single belt? No, really? I mean, for now we can just push you into there. Just to see where things go. Okay, maybe you have the feeling that... No, maybe it's fine. Good. Alright. Things are not really working as intended. Okay, one part is the problem over here is the methane gas. So, let's deal with the methane gas. Yeah, with the Malang processing is really not as much fun as the other parts. I guess we go like this then. Connect all of these up. You over there, you over there. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. You know the drill. Alright, where does all of this gas go? The gas goes over there. Yeah, kind of works. I do enjoy just the blatant, no regards, just build it over there, please, attitude I currently have. Just string it together, it'll be fine. Alright, but what's with the bloom over here now? Oh, it's the lack of sand. Really? Oh, yes, that is quite obvious why. My bad! Alright. Let's have some visual identification over here. This compressor thingy magic over here does not really seem to be working as expected. You over there seem to be pumping out way more than you over there. You over here don't seem to be working at all because you're backed up on wood, which is correct. Because we never connected you. That's also the same problem we're going to have over here then. Alright, we're now getting way more nuggets out of this. The nuggets are flowing though. They're not really stopping as much as I would expect them to be. They are sometimes straggling a little bit. That is expected behavior. But what we do make over here, that does go into there. But why is this lane, for example, and that lane? It's the outside lanes over here. Oh, because these are the top-up lanes. Yeah, that's gonna happen like that every now and then. It is probably wise, now that we have like this issue over here, it's probably wise to put in a balancer like this. So that we can definitely consume all of these over here at full speed. You're not always working, because we're not consuming the nuggets fast enough. And I kind of have the feeling that this is a massive misbuild. Is it though? Yeah, a single belt over there is definitely also a stupid idea. Let's just not do that. Run. But let's see if we can still improve it. I mean, we're gonna get now 2 additional new belts out of this. One is this belt. The other is this belt. Here we go. I mean, how to put it, it's definitely faster. It is definitely faster. The bloom consumption over here is a little bit slow, but then again, we did do... Yeah, it's... You consume 30, 60, 120 over here. You make 5, 10, 20, 40... 80, 100. So that should be flowing proportionally. I mean, they're all on, and these over here do seem all to be working quite well. Actually, I think it's fine. Only these over on the outside are sometimes not working. I'm still going to give them the boost over there. But I kind of have the feeling that between this step and that step, we had some kind of miscalculation. Because I kind of thought that this step over here would be eating way more than we're making over here. Each one of these now makes 20. That's a lot. Wait a minute. Okay, with the speed modules over there, this over here already doesn't work anymore. And that doesn't really help much more over there. Yeah, between this step and this step, I must have kind of thought of something else. Because this doesn't really add up quite well. It's like we're missing like about 10, I would say. 10 machines. But it is at least working. Even if it's working bad, it's not like it's working terribly. It could work better. It could definitely work better. But this thing needs a rebuild. I'm not looking forward to that. Should have probably paid more attention to it. At least we're filling up you now faster. I mean, the quintessence is we are definitely making more stuff. That's good. And we're only using half of the build for now. Because this part over there is still just sitting around. Yeah, it's suboptimal. It could be better. It could be a lot better. Also, UPS could be a lot better. But looking at you, how fast we fill you up now, things are definitely better. At least this part over here seems to be working nice hand in hand. Because the belt over here is not the full. But this part actually it's not too bad. Actually, I think it's fine. Could probably be a bit better. You know why these guys over there are struggling? We're right next to them. That's why. Need more output, exactly. Can we place it over there? Sure can. Sure cannot. There we go. But that will only mean that we're now really, really pressing this thing over here together. Ah, I see it. Yeah, but it's moving. It's actually not too bad. Maybe we were correct all along. I'm a little bit more concerned about what's going on over here right now. You're backed up on wood. Because we're backing up on stone over here. Really? That's also kind of surprising. We can just take the pot mods out. I mean, we basically just want to get rid of the stone over here. So that we can... Or disable the side crushers. Yeah, that could also work. The problem that we more have over here is that this over here is just a half belt, you can see over there. I think this needs a bit of a different solution. Yeah, we can put the prot mods back in. I think it's an output per issue again. Delete these real quick. Don't do that. Don't do this. Do that. Do this. And then over here, one moment please. Maybe move you up by one. Maybe don't move you up by one because you're maxed out. And pum 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 pum. It's a little bit harder over here. Loaders? No! There we go. That'll work. And now we can use the circuit for the other ones over there. But what kind of circuit would that be? We can... Wait a minute. We can still... These are still... No, they're fine. But I kind of have the feeling that we actually do want to have speed modules in them. Look at them go. Because we just want to get rid of the stone. Wait a minute. Oh, what the fuck am I doing over here? Wait a minute. I see it. I see it. But he's back in the air. Yeah, we're like super emptying you out. Wait a minute. It's upside down. Yep. Oh, I'm just blaming of me getting tired. There we go. That's what we need. And now we have a bit of a bias going on over here, where the bottom machine is getting everything and the top machine is not getting everything, but that should be fine, because these lads over here will be able to top it up then. Let's do the same thing over here. Nope, that was a little bit too much. Yeah, those lag spikes are really messing things up. There you go straight. Don't need this. Do need that. Do this. Do that. That will be you. And then that'll be you. That'll be you. There we go. Yeah, you're backing up now, but that is, I guess, fine. I mean, if they back up, I think that's fine. Let's compare the outputs over here, because technically, How many of these are working? Not all of these are working all the time. But I would say that 3/4 of them are working. Which means that is like 6, 12, 24 times 3.5. Let's just do this a quick calculation for there. That's about 84. These, however, are full-time working? Question mark? Definitely looks like it. Well, not entirely. I would say this is 80%. Because they only go down, maybe even 90%. Because they only go down for like a little bit every now and then. Which might just be an input issue. But let's assume 80%. And they're making 8.4. So we got 8 of these. Times 80%. Times 8.4. Making 53. But that's only half the thing. Technically times 2, because the other half is not working yet, is 107. So we are basically only making like 20% more. Mediocre. It will be 100 with both machines together, but at the moment it's like 54. But on the plus side, this machine over here does use less modules, and I think it's also less machines. And that's probably the thing over here, because this over here, half of it, or maybe even the full thing. That's like 80 chemical plants, 64 crushers, and 16 smelters. Compared to 132 chemical plants, 72 crushers, and 32 smelters. It is more efficient. It definitely is more efficient. It's like, it's just a meme, isn't it? This is great, but I like this better. Because this one is more efficient. Time to orbital laser the losing machine. The orbital lasers, well, we could use the orbital laser for that. Nah, I don't really want to blow stuff up, because if you blow stuff up, you only get like damaged items back in your inventory. Over here, we don't really have the issue of that, because over here we're not really crafting anything out of them. But if you ever had like a damaged item stuck in your mall and blocking the production of belt or something like that, yes. Ever since then, I stopped like nuking my own shit. Even though it's fun, you're gonna pay at some point for it, where it's gonna be like, oh, why have we not been making belts for like 20 hours? Because there's a broken piece of yellow belt in your machine, and like, ah, fuck. Why? But overall, I guess it's good. I was kinda suspect about this over here being more stuck than it is. It is still kinda stuck. But then again, we did kind of also say that this will probably always be kind of stuck, because the higher the productivity over here will be, the less resources we need at the bottom to come in, which will also make it better. And as long as these 4 green belts, these 4 blue belts are more or less moving non-stop all the time, which they basically are, and are being fully consumed into here, I guess that's fine as well. Yeah, I guess it's good. I guess it's good. Alright, there were some fixes in here, which we need to populate over there. And let's hope this just works. There we go. This 5 are not required. There we go. Double it down. Then, the wood output. I think we can just combine the wood output, because the wood output does not really seem to be that high in demand. Also, the stone belt input is way less than expected. So we just do something like this and that. There we go. And then we could probably still... the stone belt has been copy-pasted over, so we can probably use the same belt over there as well. But just do this and that. That did not do shit. Aye! Good, you're going this way. And then... Okay, we're missing the input over there. That's fine. We can just build it real quick. That's not why you do that. In you go. Wood build out. Oh, this has now also become quite a mess. Wait a minute. This is no longer required. That's no longer required. You're not required. You're not required. We can probably pull the wood belt through here. There we go. And I guess we do need these over here for this time around. Same over there. And same over there. Because consumption is not guaranteed. Alright, alright, alright. What's missing then? Oh, the vulcanite. And for that we also made some fixes. So let's copy paste over the top part. There we go, that'll be you. And then the only thing we need to do over there is combine up the methane gas. There we go. Alright, 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 alright. That seems to be doing stuff. And then I guess for now we're just gonna... I was kind of thinking about putting this into ships, but I'm not in the mood for ships at the moment. So we're just gonna pull like 2 belts over here with more vitamin nuggets. There we go. That will be one of them. And that's the other of them. One of them goes to there. Actually, one of them might just be their own inputs. There we go. Good, 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 good. So, why did it all stop? Did we break some water pipes? Yeah, we did actually. Not quite sure how we managed to do that. Well, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, if damaged items in a chest could at least be repaired by a bot, for example, that would be great. Or if damaged items in your inventory would just heal over time, it would also be fine. It doesn't need to be fast. Or maybe if damaged items could be filtered out somehow. That would be good as well. Missing the second output? Oh yeah, the second output. Yeah, that doesn't back up too fast, but we should probably just think about that. Yeah, that one we can just combine up over there with you as well. Here we go, here we go. Good. Alright. Vita Malang. This stuff. Yeah, our very stable base over here was 5,300 per minute. We are now sitting at 12,000. So we tripled it. Doubled it. A little bit more than doubled it. Yeah, I guess it's fair. I mean, we needed more. Now we're making more. We can still do this with better prot mods, which we should definitely order in. Like, especially over here, at least. Prot mod these better. Because that gives us like another extra 10%. And then we can slowly work our way backwards with these. Are we still in? Yes, we are. There we go. Where's Rose? Hexen. Rose, you there. Can we order up some tier 5s, please? Bring me like 4 stacks. Which we should have. Oh, we do have them. And there's still another 200 in logic storage. Can you bring me like 8 stacks? And while you're at it, those speed modules. Bring me 4 stacks of those as well. Speaking of speed modules, Iridium. We made some heavy composites. We can now technically order them into the mall. But we kind of want to order them into space, actually. We don't really want to order them into the mall. That would mean we would need to manipulate... Oh, shit. Which one was that? That was downstairs, right? That was one of these. That was you. Bulk loads to space. Yes. Bulk loads to space will now consist of things like... Where are they? Girders, bearings, and composites. We'll start with the midnight ale. Yeah, we're also only going to go up to midnight. I actually kind of wanted to go longer today, but maybe me staying up until 7 AM was not the smartest idea. Kind of tired, to be perfectly honest. Oh, fuck. There you go. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird build. I think we could have done better. We could have definitely done better over here. But at the end of the day, the thing that's most important is that it is making more. And that's the important part, because we do need way more Vita Milan. But now that we are able to send up heavy girders into space, that will also mean that we're going to be doing, finally, some tier 4 material science. Which just going to mean that we can now focus on whatever we can get over here out of tier 4 material science. Which apparently is the Iridium Processing. Only if we do tier 4 astro science, which we don't do yet. But there are some interesting things in here. For example, the artillery shell range, which I don't think we need anymore. Even though it's a very interesting tech, I don't think we need that anymore. The heavy assembly is probably the next thing we want to do. Gun turret damage and all turret damage is probably also a fine idea. I don't really care much about robot follower count. Speed module Mark 8, yes please. And I guess we can put it in, even though I don't really care much about it. Just so that we get it done with. Alright, currently it's still at 0. We will probably get a message that when we have made our first tier 4 science pack. Let's have a quick peek over here. Are those the composites? It's kind of hard to see because it's going kind of fast. No, those are girders. Those are bearings? That guy's empty? Fuck. There, the heavy composites. Artillery ranges are interplanetary. Yeah, but interplanetary artillery does cost a lot more than planetary artillery. I mean, the difference in cost is quite incredible. How many do you have? 8,000 heavy assemblies. Nice. Bring them in, please. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, and that's the only part that's missing over there. There we go. And Zero Science Pack Mark IV. Finally. Are we actually exporting it? Wait a minute. We kind of fucked that over a couple times in the past. Yeah, there it goes. And there it goes. Heavy assemblies. Finally. Alright. Took a little bit longer than I wanted to do today what I wanted to do, but all in all, I think it's fine. I'm not quite sure. Well, we should probably replace you with you, because you are definitely better. But, well, if we do want to do that, then there's only one thing we need to do over there. Cut you off for a bit. Drain you out. And then replace you entirely. Good thing is, we could... Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Yeah, he needs to be a little bit further over there. Fuck. Fucking hell. But yeah, let's train this one. I guess we just move this train station over by one, and then it should be fine. And that was the nice part about this build. This build was really, really nice in terms of... it was like very linear. And you could really, really nicely stack it next to each other. Oh, I missed these belts. Well. There you go. Good. But heavy assembly research. Now, the heavy assembly, what do we need that for? The heavy assembly is not more iridium inducing in terms of requires more iridium plate. It's 2 big electric motors, 8 heavy bearings and 2 heavy components and some lubricant to be turned into a singular heavy assembly. And heavy assemblies, what do we need them for? There they are. Heavy assemblies, we mostly need... Oh, we can make them on... we can make them on the ground. Of course we can. We mostly need them for the Speed Module Mark 8. We need 180 heavy assemblies for a Speed Mod Mark 8. What the hell, man? What the fuck? We do also need them for the Spaceship Antimatter Reactor. We do need them for the Nexus, which is the better science lab. We do need them for the Thermal Radiator Mark II, which is just better cooling. Not that we really have an issue with cooling at the moment. We need them for the high turbine generators, as well as the black deep space splitters, as well as the Arcolink storage. Arcolink storage, I think, is more random endgame stuff, which we don't really care much about right now. But yeah, we don't need this right away. We don't need it for any science at the moment. So the amount of heavy assemblies we need to make right now, we can probably make them at the moment in our general purpose mall. Since we don't really need a lot of them right now. Later on, maybe if we want to get them to like speed modules 8 and 9, then we do need to make them a little bit more. But for now, it's fine. Good. Oh, that science is zooming. Absolutely zooming. Good. But wait a minute. Did we get our stuff over here? Novice. You. Not yet. Oh. Well, it's coming over now. It's coming over. Let's maybe also order it in. You. Yeah, bring me 50. 50 will be fine. We already have some over here, apparently. That goes from 50, I think, to 60%, because it's like another 4% per module. That makes no sense. It's 5 modules. It's another 2% per module. Yeah, 60%. So it's like another 10% extra output. And while we're at it, we can also speed up these, speed up those. Then we can also upgrade all of these. And then I run out. Make you go faster. There we go. There we go. I mean, upgrading from like a module tier to another usually doesn't really seem like a big difference, but it does add up quite a bit. There we go. And then all of these, please. That's physical damage up. Perfect. Put them in, please. Alright, these are in. If we now check again over here, our Vitamin production has kind of gone down, apparently. Wait, what? Excuse me? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, it went down because we turned you off. Shit. But then we need to compare from over here to over there, which is 6.4 over there up to 7. That is another 600 per minute, give or take a little. It's not nothing. It's nothing to sneeze at. And all these machines over there are saturated. Oh, are we missing water? Oh, we are missing water. What the hell? One moment, please. Would that put us backing up? Is it? Yeah, it is. There you go. Rotate, flip, rotate. There we go. That makes this now a bit different. Do this. Do that, and get rid of this. There we go. That should be better. And actually, our nuggets over here are backing up as well. Because the rocket just gets filled up right away. Super duper fast. And does he go right away? Or does he have to wait? He goes right away. Okay. Yeah, I think overall it is an improvement. I'm not as disappointed with it as I thought I would be. Good, 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 good. Alright. But I think we could still... I mean... yeah, that thing is going to get taken care of. As you are now empty, and we no longer need you. So we're just gonna rip and tear this thing. Wait a minute. We got a deconstruction planner for that one. That would be this one, right? Does that include? No. Rubber ports will stay. Pipes will stay. Pick up this entire thing. We do need to fix the Vulcanite belt over there. Also, pocket bots don't do this, please. There we go. This probably broke a couple things, but let's just let them pick that stuff up for now. And then we're gonna place a second one next to this one, and I think then we should be fine for Vitamin for a bit. Then we probably do maybe need to figure out a little bit what we do with our output a bit better, because these belts are actually backing up a bit. This is going in faster than expected. If we go to Novice real quick. Yeah, this place does say ready for next payload. But how long does it take for the next payload to come in? You have not launched yet, but we're basically filling up the rocket as fast as we can at the moment. And the only problem that we currently have over here is that we're currently not using this belt over there. Yeah, let's do the following real quick. Yeah, instead of doing this, do that real quick, just so that this belt over there can go down a little bit faster. And then, what the hell is this? Wait a minute. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Yeah, balance you across and you across. Because we are pumping quite a bit of nuggets. Or spice in this case, not nuggets. More than enough that actually the output over here is getting troubled. And actually it makes kind of sense as well. We're making like 10 per second over there and 10 per second over there. That's 20. That's barely what we can fit onto a belt over there. There we go. There we go. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna make a copy paste of this thing later tonight, I guess. Or maybe tomorrow morning, who knows. And then maybe some more mining outposts over here so that we can actually supply all of this with all of the vitamin manang we need. But it's going great, actually. The baby's coming, the water broke. I was not paying attention. It's not that I didn't get it. It's just I'm too tired, mate. Bagging on by a friend over here. It's like, I want to go back into my vacation time. Alright. Let's do a little bit of a checkup on a couple things before we say goodnight for today. I broke the water for the wood. That's fine. I already said that I don't care if we break stuff over here. Mostly because I kind of want to get rid of this first. And then make the next thing, and then we're going to fix both. If this breaks temporary, that's fine. It's not like we're going to be leaving over here. But clean up first, then build the next one, and then hook up everything up again. I'm very much aware that I broke stuff over there. And also, even if we did break the water, it doesn't really matter too much that we broke the water, because we only need like a little bit of water over here to top it up. And the water in the pipe over here is probably more than enough for quite some time. Even the water in this tank over here is probably still going to be good for quite some time over there. And 60 seconds to Napanelli is the semi-chain restaurant which makes really, really good pizza, in case you got the local one. The best pizza I can get in this area over here is not coming from an actual pizzeria. It's coming from an ice cream store. Because down the road a bit, like maybe like 2 or 3 kilometers, there's like an ice cream store or like a ice cafe. And they make really good ice cream. But they only have one problem. In the winter, they don't really sell as much ice cream. So at some point in time, they kind of decided to start picking up making pizzas, and they make the best pizzas, man. Not only are they not cheap, they're well priced. Like for what you get, you go like, yep, that's a good price, excellent price. And also they are just like wafer thin. They're not like these fatty pan pizzas, and they're got a really, really good tomato sauce on top. Best thing ever. Absolutely best thing ever. But the only problem is they closed at like 9 PM. Those bastards. Alright. But I'm going to call it over here. Here's this 12 to 12s. Yeah, I mean, the pan pizza service, the pan pizzas are not too bad either, but they're usually, you should maybe at most eat one of those per week at most. Per month probably is even better. I see what happened over there. There you go. Yeah, let's fix it real quick by hand. There we go. But yeah, those pan pizza stores or places, they are usually open till 5 AM. They make still good pizza. I mean, you can't really go wrong with pizza. But yeah, the Napoleon pizzas, yeah, those are really, really good. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do more of the cleanup over here off camera, because we're gonna be copy pasting over this thing yet again, so that we have like 4 of these. And then our nugget production over here, or our spice production over here, I always keep calling it nuggets. Our spice production over here should be good as well. I am still kind of thinking about maybe doing like the spaceship shuffle over here, but for now we're just going to focus on rockets. And keep sending stuff out of rockets. We might just put down 2 rocket stations to send out more of this in parallel. By the way, this one over there, will probably not fill up anytime soon, because the amount of spice that we make over here is like 1 in like 1,000 or something like that. How much is it? It's basically 1 in 1,000. I don't really want to calculate. Good, good, good. But yes, I think I'm good for today. So let's call it. Alright. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid? Is Mike live? It's Friday. He must be live. Or is he already on the trip again across Canada? And he's somewhere out lost at sea again? I don't see him, unless I'm being blind again. Oh, what the heck was that? Wait a minute. Ah, Speed Module Mark 8. That's also done now. Bum, 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 bum. We could raid Banlish. Oh, he's doing a subathon? Fuck yeah. We're gonna raid Banlish. Nah, we haven't raided Banlish in a while. Alright, lads. Thank you so much for today. Ending already? Didn't we just start a few minutes ago? It's already been like 5 hours, mate. Of which I already played like 7 hours of Victoria before the stream. I think that's also the reason why I'm kind of tired now. I had enough of Victoria for today. I want to play something with jiggle physics. How about some... Tekken? Tekken is jiggle physics. I think it was the first game that actually had jiggle physics. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I had a blast. Thank you so much for the entire week. I'll be back, I guess, on Monday. Next week will be a very special schedule, because next week is more or less the Christmas week. So I'll have to think of something. I also got vacation, so yes. How about switching to PoE? I did try a bit of PoE 2 again. Even though I do kind of like the mechanics they introduced, I don't know. The game just doesn't really... It's not that it's bad. I find it a bit weird, but not. It will be too long to talk about that right now. If another one put in game request, yes, put it in the game request. I'll take a look at everything. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. Thank you so much everybody left a follow. Thank you so much for everybody left a raid. Did we have a raid today? I don't think we had a raid today. No. Today was a very, very quiet day. But Notion gave us some bits, and that's more than good enough. Nevertheless, I'll be back on Monday with something we will see, and on Tuesday I'll be live all next week, because it's Christmas time. I'll be live probably all next week until the weekend. Oh, wait for that. Ha!